Do your own research and due diligence before investing in any company. The information I provide is in no way or manner a professional suggestion to purchase shares in any publicly traded company. I am not licensed to provide financial advice, and this should be considered entertainment. These stock profiles are intended to be trading ideas, a starting point for research. Any individual who chooses to invest in any securities should do so with caution. Investing in securities is speculative and carries a high degree of risk. You may lose some or all the money that is invested. Always research your own investments and consider consulting with a registered investment advisor or a licensed stockbroker before investing. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? It's your boy Sal back in the building, man. Barry back in the building. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat room, coming into the chat room, already in the chat room. I hate what they did to this this new chat thing over here. I really hate what they did to the new chat box. Like, it makes it, why should I even have it? Really freaking annoying. How does it look on the page? That's why when they give an update, something shouldn't be updated, dude. It was just fine. Look at that. It looks so fucking small. God dang, man. What's going on, everybody? Thank you for joining me. I'm trying to fix this chat real quick. God, man. I don't know why they made it that small. And I can't even change the size of it or anything, dude. They don't even let you change the color anymore. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Sal, man. Episode 104. Today was a great trading day, man. Today was a really, really good trading day. Let's go ahead and start the show. Shout out to everybody who's already in the building, people coming in. Bad Scientist, I saw you were the first in the door. Travi, what's going on? Tina Price, hello. Steven Sutherland, Donzel, Essex, Michael Cummings, Ryan Gets It, Anthony Smith, Nathan Qualls, Max Trader, hello. Mr. AS, Brad, Jordan Ans, Lubda. Who else we got in here, man? Adam. Yes, indeed. Shout out to everybody in the chat room, people slowly coming into the building. We got the January effect in full right now. I mean, I know you guys have probably heard, maybe you haven't heard about the January effect. I was just reading that earlier today. And a good book to have, and this one I actually have this in paperback, is called Technical Analysis, the Resource for Financial Market Technicians. Really, really good book. I don't know, hopefully I'm putting it right there. You guys can see it. Let me see it. Can I see that shit? Can I see that shit? There it goes. There it is right here. Anyways, really good book. I know the green screen's fucking up. But anyway, really good book. You can get it on Amazon for like $3.49, maybe even cheaper than that. I think they got some copies for like 99 cents. It's a little resource to have. It's about 600 pages. And they talk about the January effect. And let me go back here real quick. And it talks about how in January, let me see here, pull that up real quick again. It was on 165. The January effect is a condition that supposedly lasted for many years. And during January, small cap stocks had a tendency to have abnormal strength. Although some analysts attributed the effect to investors timing trades for tax reasons in December and January, no one could explain why the January effect occurred in the magnitude it did. As a result, it became the darling of anti-random walk theorists as an example of how the market can establish patterns that are profitable. In recent years, however, the January effect has not worked very well. Some say it has been arbitraged out of business. Well, I think I think it's back in business. I think it's back in business. That is the January effect, ladies and gentlemen. So really, really good book that you should have on. It's a really good kind of book to have on your shelf. But man, we got to talk about ETRM today, man. I mean, that's just the first thing. You want to talk about a second day. I don't think I've ever seen, maybe since Dries, maybe since, hey, what's going on, Bill Betts? I don't think I've ever seen as beautiful of a second day as I've seen in the last 2 days in ETRM. Look at this chart, man. Look at these 2 days. Absolutely insane, man. And when I saw it run, because again, we talked about what could possibly happen. It's going to run up high. All the orders are going to run through after all the buying happens. Will there be people who will be willing to continue to maintain the prices that it opens up at? And it actually found a floor. That's the interesting thing for me. It's like it actually found a floor, which was, I want to say 630. Yeah, 632. 632. And I was shocked, man. I was absolutely shocked that it maintained that. Now, you guys know on Twitter, I started getting a little bit upset because it was just doing, it started doing too much. You know, you guys, I don't know, you guys who are watching it, you remember toward about 2 o'clock, we were looking at touching possibly $10 a share. And I sent out a tweet and I was just like, you know what? You know, I got out in the 8 somethings. I was just like, you know what? We're just asking to get halted now. And it never got halted. It never got halted. That I know of. I don't think it did anyway after I sold it. I don't believe it got halted. But ETRM was just insane today, man. Absolutely insane. You know, unfortunately, we do have some people up there in the high 9s. We got some people out there in the high 9s, and I don't know about Monday. I don't know about Monday. I mean, Monday is a long time away. I mean, it's a long time away for a lot of people to start doing some research, to actually start looking into the company and start asking some questions about whether or not this company is actually worth what it's trading for now. You know? I think this market cap is wrong. I don't believe it's got a $9 million market cap. I think it's a lot higher. I'm not sure if that market cap has been updated. Is that an updated market cap at $9 million? I mean, did it start off really that low? That it's gone up over 200%, it's at $9 million? Because if that's the case, maybe we can start rethinking about what we think about these prices. You know? I can't find I don't know if I can find an old version of its market cap. I don't see that anywhere. But that's insane, man. Mr. A, you think it could run another 100%? Another 100%. That would be insane growth. 3 days. You know? Sold once, made $300, jumped back in. Yeah, I mean, it was, you know, the level 2 was insane. The level 2 was absolutely insane. You know? I was all over the ETFs today. I know it looks ugly right now. SPY is my chart. I was just all over the place in SPY today. Just all over the place in SPY. As you guys know, the job numbers came in today. The job numbers were better than expected. Job numbers were better than expected, sent the stock soaring higher, man. The job report came out. It was good. And I think that was the confidence that the market needed. I got the GDX ETF, Gold Miners ETF, on the screen right now. Gold practically, it didn't collapse, but it sold off. And, you know, some ETFs sold off, you know, more aggressively than others. For example, GLD barely cracked. If we go to GLD barely cracked, you know, less than 1%. Then you have others like JNUG, which, you know, practically shitted on itself. 13% off the price. So, you know, different ETFs managed to do different kinds of damage. So shout out to the option traders who won today on those stocks. What's going on, Connor? I see Connor in the market. $41 million market cap, Bill Betts? Yeah. See, is ETRM really worth $41 million? I honestly don't think it's worth $41 million, man. You know, I don't think it's worth $41 million anymore. It's not worth that, period. I mean, when you look at that balance sheet, that one look at the balance sheet tells you, you know, what it is. Yeah, bio is dangerous. I mean, can you imagine the guy who got blown out today in ETRM? Because somebody got blown out. I can almost assure you somebody got blown out in this ETRM. They thought, and I, looking at the chart, would think the same thing. You know, who would expect, you know, a $3 move in the morning? This is a $3 move in the morning, bro. A $3 move in the morning. And again, I have to stress that the original news was that ETRM had approved their device, or, you know, their product. It's a weight loss product to be used at 2 nonprofit hospitals. One in South Carolina, and I want to say the other one in like Florida or something like that. You know, but these are just 2 hospitals out of God knows how many hospitals are out there. And not only that, but among the several other weight loss products that these hospitals have to offer their patients. So in the grand scheme of things, is this 200% gain justified? Of course not. But, you know, wait for your down day and the confirmation of that down day, possibly a second down day for you to get in short. I'd love to get in short here, but man, I can't, you know, at these prices, now you're talking about, you know, the guys with some serious capital getting short this stock. Because they even see this is too hot. You know, this is not your guy sitting at home with, you know, $100,000 is an account. You know, if you got a couple M's, you're shorting this once you get confirmation it's going lower. Because the return could be, you know, could be incredibly lucrative for anybody once this goes. Once this goes. Yeah, Connor had an amazing day today. You guys saw I posted on Twitter, Connor, I think you made, what, $16,000 today, Connor? Connor made over $16,000 today. And, you know, it just makes you feel shitty about your gains. I mean, you're looking at your gains. After all fees and everything like that, I'm looking at my $897 like, you know. But shout out to Connor, man. Trying to get on his level, man. Trying to get on his level. So we can earn $16,000 a day. You know what I'm saying? Well, he's not earning that per day, you know, but that's just a huge gain for the day. So shout out to Connor. Definitely drop one of DJ Clues' bombs for him. Because he definitely dropped a bomb on the market. ETRM now in 12 and 13, 13 institutions. That's what's up, man. I'm interested to know what's the cost of the product. You know, But at the end of the day, that doesn't even matter. I just play the chart. Enjoy the chart for what it is. Because I've never seen, you know, I've seen it in a pump, but to see what it's doing now like this, let me brighten the screen up a little bit. That's incredible, man. I don't want to brighten it up too much. Let me go brighten this up just a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Kind of making that cheese. But somebody mentioned Jivo. Is Jivo actually on the move now? Is Jivo actually on the move? Jivo's move today. Yeah, you know, and it nobody believed in it. Look at that move in Jivo today. Nobody believed in it. You had that 1 for 20 split, or 20 for 1, excuse me. You had that 20 for 1 split today. You got, you know, some people got excited a little bit about it, but other than that, it really didn't do much. It really didn't do much. And Jivo with the reverse split, 20 for 1. Now trading at $4 a share. We'll see what happens with that. That could be a fair price for the stock, you know, in a reverse situation. In the reverse situation. Someone said it was a pump and dump. Yeah, the reverse split brought in some people who might, you know, might like it. But I think, yeah, I'm bearish too as well, you know, because I'm bearish on the stock because, again, the move that they had with Alaska Airlines, I mean, what I thought would be an incredible, you know, catalyst for some real gains, to real momentum to finally be found in the stock again, it was a complete dud. So what do they have moving forward? They're still a renewable fuels company. We do have oil hanging up there, but it has been decreasing a little bit. So that's not good. If you're a renewable fuels company, you need high oil prices. That's when you become competitive. Low oil prices, you know, why bother, you know, risking or trying something new? You know, you want the competitive edge, and that's high oil prices does that for you if you're selling renewable fuels, if that's your business. You said the Trump administration is anti-ethanol? Okay. What is Dries going to do from here? We have to see. You know, Dries is a sleeping dragon, man. Dries, GLBS, these shipping companies are all sleeping dragons that, you know, while they're not doing anything, it's just not worth playing. They're just not worth playing when they're not doing anything. You know, you play them when they are running like mad, and you're either buying it into the momentum, or when it's all said and done, you're shorting them for some gains and hoping you don't get killed, you know, in a fake or some shit like that. That's interesting. You guys think the Trump administration is anti-ethanol. That might be true. That might be true. I'm not. I don't know. But yes, he is big energy, and I have heard him say many times, you know, they like oil, they want oil to run, and you know what I'm saying. So obviously, yeah, if you're an alternative fuels person, you know, Trump may not be your man. May not be your man. But I've always believed that companies are always looking for, you know, a way to save money. And if an alternative fuel company has a product that makes sense, that's cheap, you know, that offers them some room in their budgets, I think they would switch over. I think they would switch over. Connor, you said a lot of guys in the Discord room also got in on the Amazon call. Hey, if any of you guys got in on that Connor deal, let us know. Give me a call. You see the number right there on the screen, 305-600-2896. Let us know how it went, man. Getting in with Connor on that Amazon deal. Making that money. 206. Mr. Lloyd, what's going on? Hey, how are you, bro?
Man, you know what? It's an amazing day, and I was so mad that you got those damn GDX puts. I started to put puts in, but I said, I'll spend my little $40 on some damn calls and see what happens.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I told you. I mean, we broke the trade down yesterday. I said GDX.
Yeah, I know, man. But, I was being greedy. You know, I was like, you know what? I was just hoping that the goal was just going to make it through. But I wanted to talk about as far as a possible strategy, man, especially for small accounts. And I did something kind of risky this morning, but it's kind of funny. So when 6:30 hit, when I put my $600 in, my wife knocked on the door, talking about, "Can you help me with something?" I said, "Don't bother me right now. I need 15 minutes." So when you guys are right, so if you guys are trading a large amount of money and somebody tells you to get up and do something, tell them to wait a minute. Because I mean, any other time they could have woke your ass up or just asked you, but they want to ask you when you got some money on the line.
Yeah.
So, but other than that, man, I'm still baffled and amazed. Making $578 within 9 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, that just kills me. And then I didn't even know anything about the Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
But I can only do one trade at a time. So it was either the Amazon or the Tesla.
That's one thing I want to ask Connor is how does he, manage dealing with all of these trades, man? Because when I put up his trade on this morning on Twitter, I mean he's got like 4 or 5, trades on one screen. So like how do you manage multiple options like that? That's insane.
Well, I tell you what, you remember how when we were younger playing Call of Duty, or when you first got introduced to the Xbox and you just now getting adjusted and you see these little kids that's moving real quick and moving up. I mean, I think as I get older, the people who are younger have the ability to move through all that stuff a lot quicker. And just watching Connor flip through all those screens, I can't do it. But, he has a large account. Mm-hmm. I think why we may be a little bit more conservative because it costs $34 to get in and to get out. Yeah. So I'm hoping to catch these big swing trades. And actually, I don't know what minute chart do you use?
I'm using the 1 minute daily chart.
So what I've noticed, so if I'm trading within a half hour, I would use the minute chart. Mm-hmm. For the GDX trade, for the 3-day trade, I use the hour chart. So an hour is supposed to give you 3 to 5 days, or 3 to 4 days. Yes. And a 5-minute chart is 3 to 4 hours, and a minute chart is when you're scalping. So that's how I look at it. But right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play with the on-demand this weekend and just keep practicing and adjusting my indicators to scalp these trades and see what works best. There is no magic indicator out there, but I'm hoping I can figure out something, man. But the most important thing that I've learned so far is consistency. I would love to hit a home run every single day, but $200 to $300 a day, I'm okay with that. Yeah. I'm okay with that. So how many puts did you end up buying for that GDX to get 1,000?
Well, overall, I ended up buying 50 overall. So, here's the thing about GDX, man, is because it actually went against me a little bit. It actually went against me a little bit because I'm going to put the chart on the screen for you. I got a little bit, I got fooled when it went against me, and instead of being a little bit strong and holding in, I actually had to sell. So I was actually behind and doing a little bit of revenge trading. Eventually, I was down almost, man, I want to say a little under 1,100. I was down.
Shit. You must put some big money up in there for those damn.
I put up big because I knew it was going to be down. I knew it was going to be down. Right. So when we came back to test the low of the day, I just knew. When we came and we cracked the low of the day, I was like, okay, this is going lower. Let me make my money back right here. So jumped back in, and as soon as I was in the green again, I was like, I wanted to cover then just because I got my money back. I got a little greedy, but didn't want to. I didn't think I was going to make another 1,000. Actually got up to about 940. Then it started coming against me again, and I covered.
Right.
So at 2240, but it was just one of those things where, I think I could have done a lot better. It was a little bit of revenge trading. It wasn't even necessarily my play of the day.
Right.
Because I should have played SPY. Looking back at it, SPY, it was doing a lot better. And
SPY doesn't look that cheap, man. I mean, I wish they had some penny plays with SPY.
It's not cheap. It's not cheap, but the problem is that it's more consistent and easier for me to judge.
Right.
Than GDX or some of these other cheaper, penny options where 4, 5, 6 cents an option.
And actually thinking about it, man, and I don't know if this is going to work, but I've written this down as a strategy for me, especially the guys that have under 25,000 and that PDT rule applies. I think what I'm going to do is find these ETF plays, because I ended up making 300 this week off GDX. So Monday through Wednesday, I think that's when I sold GDX. So Monday I bought in, and Wednesday I sold. So to beat that PDT rule, you find a swing trade option, even possibly a little bit out of the money, and so you can get that capital. I mean, I was just testing the waters out, and then Thursday and Fridays is the cheapest days for those options. And so maybe getting an Alibaba or a Tesla on a Friday, and where you can watch it for a couple of minutes. So I'm gonna try that out. See what happens. I did get a little greedy as soon as you told me about that GDX. I was a little upset because I had $40 in there, so I got into NUGT. So I bought some puts against NUGT, right?
NUGT, okay.
Let me tell you how stupid I was, and this is something I want to share with you.
Okay.
So I bought the $9 calls.
Okay.
Or excuse me, puts, $9 puts.
Okay.
And it got down to $8.60. I was up to like $2.60, and I didn't sell because I was on Stock Twitch talking shit like, "Oh, this shit's going down to the river." It's like how they do me and shit. Like, "Oh my gosh, let me. Oh my goodness, it was cheap enough." So a lot of retail traders was up in there. So I'm just up there talking shit, and next thing I know, and let me tell you, that time value.
It's a bitch. It's a bitch, man. Time value on options, like after 2 o'clock, 2:30, you actually literally start seeing your gains start kind of wipe off. I don't know if Connor can talk about this. Connor, maybe you can explain that time value after 2:33. I would just watch. You would watch $50 just disappear. The stock necessarily didn't move.
Exactly, and I noticed that. So here it is. I mean, the market closes at 12:30 my time. So when I saw that 260 deplete, I said, okay, I needed to get back up to 20 cents again, or 23 cents, and so it was at 16 cents. But the stock was at the same value where I was at the 260, and I'm thinking, oh shit, this is what the time value is. So the closer it got to the stock market closing,
it starts evaporating and expiring to worthless.
Right. Regardless if the stock hit that mark, that which you hit the 260, is still the value wasn't there. So I have to be a little conscientious. As Random Pen says, I have to be very conscientious about the data. But when you see that profit, I think next time I see the profit, just take it. Don't wait. So that was a learning lesson for me to not hold on, because when that stock reached bottom again, I'm like, where in the hell is my 260 at? Why is this shit at? Oh hell no, 120. Then next thing you know, I sold for a loss because I'm wanted to go down farther, try to regain that. But like I say, every loss that I make, I mean, it's a lesson for me, which I appreciate. I mean, I didn't lose anything big. So, and speaking of losing, man, it was kind of, I got a story I got to tell, and I work in a hospital, and so I was talking to this neurosurgeon, right?
Okay.
Brain surgeon. And I say, he's like, hey, so I heard you got a new job. I said, yeah, man, I'm able to do a little trading. He said, trading? Isn't that risky? I said, are you shitting me? Yeah. You do brain surgery, and then you got the nerve to say what I'm doing is risky?
Wow.
I mean, I said, think about it. I said, you go to school for 15, 20 years to learn this.
Oh yeah.
But for you to put $200 in the stock market, all of a sudden you're scared and tomorrow it's risky.
It's a whole different world, man. It's a whole different world for him. A brain surgeon going into sitting down and trading. It's a whole different lingo, a whole different. This is a science in itself. I mean, people don't really understand it, but once, and I'm sure, Mr. Lloyd, you can agree with me now that you're digging deep in it. This is a science in itself, man.
Right.
Why people can't go to school and become, get degrees in trading? They really should. They really honestly should. Like seriously, like go to get a master's in day trading because it's a science in itself, man.
I tell you what, we should start up a college.
I don't know if people would value our degrees, but yeah.
Right. And then I had another. I've been having discussions with people. And, every time they say it's risky, I say, well, do you think about that when if Trump says something and all of a sudden you lose $20,000-$30,000 in your retirement? I mean, that's more risky. At least I can put a stop loss in my shit.
Oh, man.
So, speaking of stop losses, are you able to put a stop loss in your options?
I know on Option House, yes. On Option House, you can set a predetermined price to sell. And they actually label it stop loss. Yes. On Option House, you can do that.
It's kind of funny. I'm all excited when I put the trade in, but for some reason, I don't know about you, but every time I put a trade in, I feel like I just like lock up, like hold on and shit. Like I don't know what you call it, but it's like
your heart starts beating and shit.
Yeah. I don't know if it's beating, but it's like. You so damn focused. It's like driving high, I guess. You know how you like real.
Yeah, I still get that once in a while. Your heart starts beating up a little bit, and especially when for me, especially if it goes against me, that's when I start getting like, okay, because now the question is, when do I cut my losses? And I hate having to answer that question because if looking at the chart and you're like, okay, I know it's supposed to be going the other way. So if I hold off a little bit longer, will it turn around? And I don't want to sell now because if it does turn around, I'll be really fucking pissed off.
Right.
That's when I start getting. But when it's moving in my direction, now it's about, okay, when am I going to take profits here? My heart doesn't beat crazy or something. It beats crazy when it goes against me. That's when I start getting nervous. You know what I'm saying? This is like, what the fuck?
And when I come home and look at the chart after the day, it seems like I can read it. Oh man! Okay, I could have played it this way. But when the chart starts off in the day, I can't see shit.
Yeah.
I cannot. All I see is candle by candle.
Yeah.
But after the day is played, you can tell where how you feel like the market's going to do the next day. But for some, are you able to read it as good as if it was after hours? Like.
Well, everybody's Warren Buffett, George Soros in hindsight. You know what I mean? Looking at a chart that's already been played and everything. But again, when I'm trading, I'm using RSI, support and resistance. So, and I'm also labeling, what I want to do, and certain resistance points and stuff like that. So that kind of helps me look at the past without having necessarily to scroll over and see what the chart did. So I'm already labeling points of resistance that were, involved with the stock in the past. So as the chart develops, I'm looking at and seeing already possible points where the stock could start turning or moving forward or moving higher. Also, I'm paying very attention to the news because even though ETFs, we don't necessarily deal with earnings and things like that, we are susceptible to macroeconomic news or news going on in the world right now. So, for example, the jobs report today came out mid-afternoon, and the jobs report, did send these ETFs higher, especially I want to say, was it XRT? Maybe it was XRT mid-afternoon around here. But this was a chart that was going negative, but then the jobs report came out, and the stock found some some buyers here. The ETF, found some buyers, and I actually saw the calls going higher. But I knew this has been negative for quite a while, and it's been bearish for a long time, and should be decreasing. but we had a situation where some news came out and changed, this short-term trend. So, yeah, man, plot your support and resistance lines, and it will help you develop, in my opinion anyway, develop your ability to kind of not necessarily predict the future, but help you foresee what it could be.
And I think the problem that I have with it is you wait a half hour before you trade, and I only have like 7 minutes to kind of figure out what the hell I need to do. And so maybe, allotting myself a little bit more time to draw this out would probably be helpful for me. But I think the reason why I'm so skittish in the morning is because, it's very volatile in the morning, and I'm really just, when I look at the market, I'm really just looking at the candlesticks to see what the weather is like. Mm-hmm. Other than that, man, I mean, it's I feel like I'm going blind, so I need to practice more on how I can see the trends in this, because when you come home, man, and I'm looking at that, I can see what I'm looking at. But when that shit starts off in a day, I mean, I feel like Ray Charles driving on the highway.
Yeah. I mean, I come from, I'm reassured by the fact that when we talk about ETFs and trading on ETFs, if it starts red, it's probably going to end red. Now it just depends on what's the price is going to be. Very, very rarely when we talk about ETFs like GDX, SPY, and I've gone through the charts, over even looking at a yearly and monthly, even on the daily charts, if it starts red, very rarely does it go to green. Very rarely does it start green and then go to red. So then again, it goes back to just plotting where you want to be and hopefully finding, green between the zeros. And that's what's been working for me. But don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm still taking losses, and I'm still trying to find ways to become even more and more consistent learning this options thing, man.
Right. And if anybody out there that can explain the theta part as far as how quickly it accelerates, or at what point of the day where it's just not worth, I mean, when you should absolutely be out of it. I mean, I don't know if there's a certain time, but I'd noticed around 11:30, which is an hour and a half before the market closed, I saw my shit was slipping, and 11 o'clock was kind of sluggish, but 11:30 it was definitely decaying, like dying, like I was running out of gas.
Yeah, I would never buy an option after, maybe after 3 o'clock. That's probably, especially one expiring that day. If I see an opportunity after 2:30, 3 o'clock, I'm looking at next week's expiration, or maybe even the week after that. Yeah, because same day, that's just so scary, bro. That's scary as hell.
I'll never do that.
Never
do that. So, and I guess the Friday topic, man, is that I have to go forth with that eviction, man. I got to go forth with it.
All right.
You know, it's your mom and all, man. But if your mom allows somebody to stay in your house and not pay a bill, that really upsets me, because it's like your mama trained you on how to be a man, and when you got another man living underneath your roof not paying the bill, and your mom is the one who raised you to not be that way, they both got to go.
Wow.
So it just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I feel like that's just disrespectful for your mom to allow somebody to stay up in your house, a full-time, grown-ass man as a student with no car.
Wow.
You're too damn old to not be having a fucking car.
That's true.
So...
You said this man's like in his 40s, right? He doesn't have a car.
The man is like, I think
this is ridiculous. I got my first car at an auction for like $600. There's no excuse to not have cars these days, man.
I'm ashamed to tell where she met him, man, but I'm gonna say it anyway. So I guess she met him out on the sidewalk. He's walking and found out he was in a homeless shelter. So he just got a divorce. And I'm thinking to myself, I said, Mom, where you going every day? I mean, you keep bringing this guy over. Where does he live at? Well, he just got a divorced son and basically picking trash off the street.
Mr. Lloyd, do you think your mom is she feeling lonely? Do you think
Well, of
she
course, yeah. When my pops passed away and shit, and so of course, it's probably been 9 or 10 years, and of course, when you don't got no young, I mean, you ain't no young chicken. I mean, shit. If I was in my late 50s, early 60s, and some 38-year-old woman came up to me, I'd be like, "Damn, you want me?"
Yeah, yeah.
But
yeah.
the reality is this: it was cold outside. That man said, "Look, I don't give a." It's just like Oprah.
Yeah.
If we met Oprah, it's like, "Fuck that, I don't give a damn what she looked like. I'm moving up in there."
Yeah, oh, of course.
So,
I said it on the show. I would, swallow Oprah's farts. People said, "Oh my God, I can't believe you said that." But she's a fucking billionaire, man. I'll eat her pussy, suck her tits, whatever she wants. For some of that wealth, dude. I mean, for a chance at that $30 billion or whatever she's worth, man. I'll make her pregnant on purpose, bro.
Right.
You know?
So,
If she
you
can
talking
still get
about
pregnant.
teach him to trade. I'm about to teach him how to trade to get the hell out of this house.
Yeah.
But, it doesn't make sense to me, man. Your mama tell you the do's and don'ts of life, and now you got some fucking man, when you get home from working, let's say you're working at T-Mobile, and you got some fucking subwoofer in your house banging on your walls and shit, and they ain't paying no fucking bills. Yeah, it's time for somebody to go.
Yeah.
So, people call me wrong. I don't give a damn. You know what? Let somebody need your roof. You get home from work and they sitting out on the porch waving at you.
But how about this? Where's your mom going to go, though, man? I mean, where are you going to put her? Because you're going to have to put her up in an apartment or something.
Well, I won't put her out in the cold, but basically, this is going to be a hard lesson for her. But the man's going to have to go. He's going to have to go. I don't give a damn. You miss your rent one fucking time, you done. We ain't family, we ain't blood. Yeah. Your ass is out the door.
Yeah.
So
how much? Now, how much are you paying them for rent right now? I mean, charging for rent.
$1,400.
$1,400.
That includes everything.
$1,400, all utilities included, internet, Wi-Fi,
everything.
Okay, all right, $1,400. Okay. Yeah, I mean that sounds high as hell. I mean, I might as well buy a fucking house.
I got a 5-bedroom house. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's a big ass house. I mean, shit. Yeah. I mean, it costs a lot to heat this motherfucker up.
I bet.
But let you miss a fucking bill again? Oh no. So, my last question, man. Do you think, after all these years, do you think Stedman and Oprah is together?
Yeah, I think Stedman and Oprah, they have a relationship. I think Stedman has kids of his own with a different woman. But yeah, I think that's she mentioned one time where she called him a life partner. One time I was watching one of her little, Oprah, her little old channel, whatever. She calls him like her life partner. They never had kids together, as we all know. I mean, they never had kids. He's independently wealthy. I guess he's got some properties and he does some things on the side. But obviously, he's not Oprah rich. But he's got little thing on his own. You know what I'm saying? He's got.
That's the only relationships that have been on the down low for years.
Yeah, man.
He never know nothing about.
Yeah, you don't really know nothing about him. I mean, he pretty much stays to himself for the most part. Stays out of the news. I haven't heard anything about him over the years.
Right.
Yeah.
So, my other question: do you think that Beyonce and Jay-Z was just a way to market their show?
Oh yeah, man. That was complete scam. I think Beyonce and Jay-Z, maybe over time they've grown to be fond of each other, but I think at the beginning it was about the two biggest artists in the game, when we talk a circa 2004, 2005, coming together and being this super couple. That was only a boom to them. I think now, though, where she had just released this album talking about, Jay-Z cheating on her and stuff like that, I would give their relationship maybe another 3 years, if that.
Right. And what's your take now? I mean, since you've been getting into options more, and just let me get your take on it. And I know you started from penny stocks, man, but do you think penny stocks helped you to be a better options player? And what do you think the impact would have been if you started with options first before going to penny plays?
If I would have started with options first, I think I would have lost all my money. First of all, real talk. If I would have
Right.
started with, I would have lost all my money. You know, penny stocks when I started 2012, 2013. You know, at the time, again, guy could release an email, and you know, within a week and a half, you were up 230, 240%. That was just what was going on at the time.
Right.
And if I would have started in options and actually had to literally, you know, watch charts, learn the lingo, you know, plot support and resistance, use indicators, I would have lost all my money because one, there wasn't anybody at the time who was teaching people really how to do that.
Right.
And two, it just would have been so foreign to me. I would have just it would have been a loss every single time. So coming
Right.
from penny stocks, you know, I got to figure out one how the market works. I got to learn also how, you know, people in terms of their the psychology of greed works within, you know, ourselves and with other people within other people. So that
Right.
helps too as well. So I'm glad I found it the way I did. You know, I started a show, and then I have this guy by the name of Connor calls up, and he's hitting me on Twitter showing me his results, and he's showing me results that I'm earning in a month, and this guy's earning in one day. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at,
Right.
he's showing me, look, man, I just made $6,000. I'm like, dude, it takes me like 2 months to make $6,000. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This guy's showing
Right.
me he just made $6,000 in one day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I can
Right.
never, you know, sell out of a position in a penny stock that can earn me that kind of money without, you know, one, killing the price, or two, having to go in and out trying to change the bid and all that. I'm not doing any of that with options. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I'm not
Right.
having to change the limit order because I'm selling such a huge position and people are being suspicious. So they're selling. So now I have to go in and adjust my bid price, my limit order, 4, 5, 6, 7 times until I liquidate my whole position. And now by the time I'm done liquidating, I'm probably a third lower than I thought that I was going to get, you know, leaving the position. Where with options, they're so liquid, it's a simple click and boom, there's my money.
Right.
That's what I've earned and it's mine. So
Right.
I love the fact that I went through learning penny stocks, and I'll still trade penny stocks. I'm not
Right.
saying I'm giving up, but now it's all about trading penny stocks that are actually doing something and just no longer having to sit and wait for, you know, a promoter to do something or a catalyst to occur in terms of like BTCS, for example. I sat on BTCX for like a week and a half. All of a sudden, a catalyst happened and occurred. Well, the return that I made, I could have easily had made that money if I was as ambitious in, you know, some of these calls and puts. So
Right.
I wouldn't have had to wait 2.5 weeks to make that kind of money.
Now, are you looking at your now? This is just me. You know, I got $4,000 sitting in INNV right now, and I'm going to take that out as soon as it hits 31. I think I will break even once it hits 31. So, do you feel like the other positions that you have, you know, probably some bags in that you just kind of like don't even worry about it now because you know that with the options you can get that money back? I mean, do you feel that way now?
Uh,
It's almost like
I
I don't
mean,
give a shit about the other ones. I mean, 'cause I know I can get the money back.
Not, I mean, my thing is, I don't like seeing red on my chart, man. I don't like seeing red in my account. So I will take
Right.
losses. I don't like seeing that red because, one, it affects your daily profit loss. You know, I'm seeing that red gain, and then I'm seeing the gains that I made today, and it's all fucking it all up. So when I'm down, I just liquidate and I'm out, you know, take my loss, move on. So I don't like hanging on to losers. You know, I just leave them. So I don't really have anything right now that I would say, you know, is going against me. MJNA was red for a while after that drop a couple days ago. But other than that, it's you know, we're back to pretty much winning ways.
Right.
But other than that, you know, I don't like sitting and watching, you know, that red in my account. I just take my loss and move on.
Right. And you guys out there that are in some of these OTC plays and feel like, you know, this is the only chance to get in, is going to go to the moon, and the, you know, the 10K is good and 10Q is good. Let me tell you something. I mean, I was in a for sure play over since May, and I don't know how many times I called in the show and said, "Oh, this shit's going to get FDA approval by the end of the year," as they say on the website, and then on their PowerPoint.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they had a presentation and everything, bro. And the crazy thing is at the end of November, early December, the fucking shit changed. And I'm thinking, what the fuck? They just changed this shit. Like, I'm up here banking on this presentation, and all of a sudden they changed this shit.
Wow.
So I sent the email to him, and I'm still waiting on a reply why the shit changed, because, you know, people buy shit based on what you're giving out, and all of a sudden you change the information.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if there's anything you can do about it, but that really fucks me up. So that's why I'm really kind of disturbed with some of the OTC plays. And I think anytime you invest over 5 days, man, you become an investor.
Yeah.
So you might as well just, anything less than 5 days, and I mean, it's trading, but to me, anything over 5 days, basically, you become an investor in that particular stock.
Oh yeah.
So,
which not necessarily doesn't mean it's a bad thing, because, you know, we've seen some stocks here that, you know, the SGBYs of the world, and you know, Strikeforce Technologies, where if you do hold for a considerable amount of time, you can get, you know, 1,100, 1,200, 1,400%. But we've also showed stocks here that, you know, you can get to probably somewhere close to that in 4 or 5 days. So, you know, it can work for you and against you sometimes too.
Right. And for the most part, man, I mean, every day's a learning experience, and I think over since May, I think my biggest loss was the damn bankrupt stock. Yeah. So that $3,000 that I lost. So other than that, man, I mean, I've been pretty good with my losses. But
it's so crazy, man, because, you know, I don't want to mention his name now, because he came by and said he was back, and, you know, hey guys, I'm back, you know, and then he disappeared again. I don't know what's going on with the guy, man. Are you still in contact with him?
I don't even want to say the name. It's almost like it'd be bad luck, but we all know.
Right. I mean, he was on the show every day, and I like the guy. I you know, he was a good guy, but just disappeared. I know he said he had some family things, and he would call up. I loved his picks. Many of them, some of them did well. You know, many of them, for all intents and purposes, did, you know, shit on us. But, you know, that's what, the third or fourth guy that has called up the show and said, hey, this is the stock. And then it shits on people, and then they disappear. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, but you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think what I've learned from here is that when people are giving out plays and you don't know their trading strategy, I mean, it's really hard to, basically, you're giving somebody, here's my car, but if you don't know how to drive it, then why get in it? I mean, I mean, hell, you might be giving me a damn motorcycle. I can't ride a motorcycle, but I'm going to try it, and all of a sudden I fall off that motherfucker. Well, you know, that's what you get. I mean, you didn't read the directions. So that's how I feel about a lot of plays. I mean, you know, that person who's giving you this play, they may be putting $100,000 in there with my $1,000. So my expectations are sometimes too high when I take other people's plays. So I think when I did it 2 or 3 times and I got fucked up, I said, you know what? I'll find my own shit. But I'll take a look at it and see if it may match what I do. But if it doesn't, I mean, the best thing to do is when I get a play from somebody or I hear a play, I'll look at it and if I like you, I know your trading style, you know, so it may match mine. However, you know, when people get plays and it shits on them, don't get upset, because I know how to ride a motorcycle and you don't. You know, so I mean, I'm glad that, you know, these lessons are learned, and people that feel like they've been let down, especially when you give out plays, you have to understand we all trade differently. I have 30 minutes in the morning, so if I give you Tesla don't get mad because you hold it all day, and I'm only in it for 5 minutes.
Right.
So my goal is to get 500 within 10 minutes. And if you're trying to hold all day because you got to go to the store, Tesla may not be a good play for you.
Mm.
But anyways, man.
The Tesla options aren't cheap too either. That's
no. Actually, I paid $760 this morning.
Oh my God.
But I was okay with it.
Yeah. Oh no, but they moved though. Yes. Yeah. I would give it to you.
I was okay. I wasn't okay with it. That's why I think that's probably why I was so tense, because I was like, I'm putting some money on the line because I know how fast this shit was going to move, and all of a sudden I heard a knock at the door. Baby, can you help me put the? Oh hell no! You need to wait a minute.
Oh yeah, man. When I'm trading, I don't want to hear anything when I'm trading. You know what I'm saying? I got CNBC in the background though. I always have like CNBC in the background,
right,
just to make myself feel like a professional trader and shit.
Well, what if your mama calls up and say, "Son, you got say you got $2,000 on the line," and your mom calls you, "Hey, Sal, listen, I need to talk to you, son. Listen, I got some things I need to tell you right now. You got a few minutes? I mean, what would?"
No. Hey, Mom, can I wait a minute? You know what I'm saying? As much as I never would want to tell my mom to wait for anything. You know what I'm saying?
But I need to talk to you. This is very important to me. And so you get up. Listen, I need to sell the house. What you think I should do? Should I wait a couple of months or?
I mean that a situation like that, man. I would. No, never mind. I was going to say I would raise my voice. I'd probably just close my position and just eat the commission. Just eat the commission and close the position. Fuck it.
Hey, Mama, I need for you to send me a Christmas card, about $1,500 up in there, okay? So, other than that, man, I start the job on the 23rd. I am so excited. People call me crazy because I'm losing $12,000, but you know what? I think having
you're gonna make that $12,000 easily, man.
Right.
You're gonna make that $12,000 back easily.
You said stay in the job and build up your money. Well, why fucking stay in a stressful ass job?
No, yeah. When after you explained it to me like that, man, where you got folks driving you crazy and plus I understand, man. You a man of color. You know what I'm saying? You're in a big position. You getting stressed out, and I know you got to perform to a whole different kind of level. You know what I mean? That's expected out of you. So I understand now this opportunity for you to scale down a little bit. You're gonna make that $12,000 back, man. I know you're gonna love it, dude. Right. And plus having a time where you can mess around on the computer a lot more, that's even better.
Right. You want to hear something crazy? So people actually get little vouchers when they come to their appointments, and for fuel. So when they get home,
fuel
so
voucher.
Man had a, yeah. So to be for like studies and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So this guy comes up to me and tells me, "Hey man, listen, it was like 4:20. I leave at 4:30." So he's running down the hallway and say, "Hey, can you help me?" I said, "What's going on?" Another brother, right? Mm-hmm. I said, "What's up, bro?" He said, "Listen, man, I don't got no way to get home." I said, they didn't give me my voucher. I don't got no way to get home, man. I said, "What you mean you don't got no way to? I'm on E, and I don't got no way to get home." I said, "Okay. So you came up here on E, and now you can't get home." No, man. I said, "I'll tell you what. Let me ask you a question, brother." I said, "Let's say you drove up here today, and the whole building was burnt down." He said, "Okay." I said, "It was nobody in sight. Everybody got burnt up in the building, and ain't nobody here, so you couldn't get to your study today." I said, "Do you think you would have found a way home?" He said, "Yeah." I said, I want you to use that way right there, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay?"
I mean, hey man, I'm not even gonna take my time to explain all that to you. I'm just gonna, hey man, you have a smartphone? Okay. I open up his little Play Store or your little Apple Market or whatever the hell it's called, and I'm gonna download the Uber app for you, and we gonna click Uber, and we gonna send the Uber right for you. You know what I'm saying? And 5 minutes later, you'll have a ride home. You know what I mean?
And if anybody ever worked in a complaint department, you think it's cool because you think you're going to help somebody. Let me tell you something. If you hear complaints for 4 years, your ass would be up the wall. You'd be crazy. I mean, but it's okay, man. It made me a stronger person. Yeah. But I'm probably mentally insane right now, so that's why I need to kind of take a step back because, you know, I didn't realize how many stupid people was in the world until I started that job. My doctor didn't give me my pain medication. What do you think I should do? You should call the motherfucker up and ask him where the pain medication is. So
As simple as that.
Right. Anyways, man, let me get off this phone. I know somebody calling, but hey, if somebody can call and explain the how the last hour and a half works as far as the loss of money. I mean, I can see some YouTube videos, but it doesn't.
Explain all the Greeks. Somebody, I think Connor could probably do that. Yeah, Izzy
Connor,
Jules.
He said he doesn't really pay attention to all the Greeks. He just trades the chart and
trades the chart, right?
And let me tell you something. Have you ever seen Connor trade? There's a app that Mag came up with. It's a free conference room, and so Connor had a screen up one day. We was looking at it. Mm-hmm. Tell me why this guy had like 15, 20 shots up. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It looked like some Modern Warfare shit. He was clicking in and out around the corners. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Wow.
But you know what? I think
he trades on his cell phone, doesn't he?
No, well, I don't know if he has a computer that he trades on.
Oh, okay.
That I saw. I mean, I think you're thinking about Bo Voss trades on his cell phone, but he moved up in the world.
Okay.
But if you ever watch Connor, man, I swear he's got to be on some speed or sniffing a line of coke or something. Because I mean, shit. I mean, his whole room is probably full of TVs and shit, going back and forth, up and down. You got to think about it, thousands and thousands of dollars. I mean, he's like a machine.
Yeah.
Hey, Connor. Hey, why don't you send a bag of whatever you taking, man, so I can get that hype, okay? All right, Sal. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the call, man. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I gotta give it to him, man. I gotta give it to Mr. Lloyd. Who's that trader that we know? Who's got like 50 screens and shit? I think it's Modern Rock, right? Have you guys seen Modern Rock's thing? He's got like 50 damn screens. Let me see if I can find a copy of his setup, a pic of his setup. If he has a pic of it. This guy's got like 50 computer screens. And, you know, look, different traders will tell you different things. It all depends on your strategy. I have 3 screens. One for my orders, one for the chart, and then one for everything else. All right. But I have to have one screen dedicated to the chart. I need one screen dedicated to putting in the order, filling the order, level 2, and then I need one screen just for everything Twitter, you know, watching the feeds of anything anybody's talking about, shit like that. You know. Let me see. That's a good pick. Let me see here. If I can find this, guys. I'm going to use this one. This might be one I can use. But the guy's got like 50 freaking computers that he saves up. And Connor, I don't know if you got time to talk to us about the way you trade, man. If you're willing to, definitely would appreciate it. If you're willing to, definitely would appreciate it. You know, but yeah, you got guys out here with 200 freaking computers, man. You have 2 32-inch screens. Yeah, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, man. And look, you guys can do it that way too. And I like the way. And you can go into these pawn shops. These pawn shops out here, wherever you live, you can get yourself a flat screen LED, you know, 32, 40-inch. Use that as your monitor. 225, you're on the air. Is this Connor?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Connor, what's good with you, man?
Oh, not much.
So
not much, man.
I know you heard, you know, Lloyd talking, and I mean, you know, first of all, man, congratulations on that huge win today, man. That was just,
yeah, man.
You know,
I mean, it was a big win, but man, compared to what I really put in, it's not like I put in huge amounts of money. Like, I mean, they had a guy in the Discord room that made like $2,000, you know, and could have made more if he would have held longer. You know, he got out before me, and he only put in, you know, like $800 or something, and he didn't hold near as long as me.
Wow,
I
not
mean,
bad. But I
some
mean,
some of the Amazon contracts today probably paid out like over 1,000%.
oh heck yeah, man. I mean,
So
the stock moved what, $11 today, $15. Excuse me, $15
yeah, I
today.
mean, so
So
you could have made, you could have just you could have easily put up $1,000 and made 10 grand,
yeah, that's the Amazon chart right here, ladies and gentlemen. That went Pluto today. That was absolutely insane, man. And what's crazy is that the chart moved in a way that you can,
There
and
it
if
is.
you got in any time before like practically what 10:30, you made a killing on this
I got
call.
in. You see how it dipped out the gate right there?
Uh huh.
Right when it opened, it kind of went down a little bit, and then as it started coming back up, and it broke that high a day, it broke where it opened and went green on the day. I got in right there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's good, man. It's just absolutely beautiful.
Dude, like the
Absolutely
way Lloyd
beautiful.
talks, I think he's just a little slow. I do trade kind of fast,
Mm-hmm.
like put it this way: before I got into Amazon, when Amazon dipped down and came back up, and I got in, I had already took a loss on Netflix and Apple. So I got in some Netflix puts this morning off the gate. It started dropping, and then I got in Apple calls. It started. But the Apple calls, even though the stock was going up in my favor, the calls weren't moving, because it was last day expiration. And you got to be careful on a Friday, because sometimes you'll get options that they just really won't move, depending on what the delta is and stuff. The time decay is eating away at them so good, they just really won't. They won't move a lot. So when the Netflix was going in my favor too, I got inputs, and it was going in my favor, but they wouldn't move. So I had to just, I got in on the ask, and I had to hurry up and just get out and take the loss between the spread,
Yeah.
So I took a loss on Netflix. I took a loss on Apple, even though they were both going in my direction because it was a Friday. And then I seen Apple. I got in Apple and Tesla. And Apple and Tesla calls both. I made like 100 or 200% in Tesla, and then Amazon paid out real good. That was the big winner for me. I held it all the way until like 11, 12 o'clock or something like that. But yeah, on Fridays, man, how Lloyd was asking about, I don't know exactly like the technical side of it, but I usually don't like to hold, unless the stock's making a big move, I don't like to hold anything past like 12 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Central.
Wow.
But,
So Connor,
you can hold longer.
Are you saying that on expiration day? Oh, well, you do that every day or
Yeah.
just expiration day?
No, just on the day of expiration.
Okay. So on the day of
If you're
expiration, you're practically not even trading after like 12:30, 1 o'clock at all.
Right. And I'm usually done trading by then anyway.
Wow.
But especially, like, so my Amazon, I just, I could have held it longer and probably made a little more, but I just went ahead and got out because it was coming up till around 12 o'clock. And plus I think I bought my options at like $1.90, and then I sold them at like $6 or something like that within the first couple, like 2 hours.
Incredible. And it's so funny because I actually plotted that too, because one thing I like to look at too, if the stock dips below the high of the previous day, I literally, I would set a top or set a support level or resistance level actually at the top of the previous day. And I watched the stock literally pass right through it and completely forgot about Amazon for the rest of the day.
That's exactly where I got in at that green line.
Oh man, and I plotted that line. I plotted that line, and sure enough, I completely forgot about this ticker. But man, when you sent me that thing,
all the tech stocks were going crazy. I mean, Amazon, Google, Facebook, Apple, they all went big today. So when I saw that, I got in. I almost was this close to getting in Google too, but I just didn't pull the trigger.
And Apple too, man. Apple went to nuts today as well, up $1.30. That's a big move for that.
And it's crazy, dude. I got in Apple calls out the gate before I even got in Amazon. I got in right when the stock opened. I asked people in Discord. I called it out. I said, "Okay, I'm getting in." And the stock went way up in my favor, but the options still weren't moving, and I had to take a loss because I had to just go ahead, and I tried to get filled a better price, but I ended up just taking a loss because when I bought in, just tried to get in quick, and bought in on the ask, and then I had to go ahead and I took a little loss trying to get out of my position. And it was crazy the way the options were moving. They just, I guess, because it was the Friday of the expiration, and they just weren't. The same with Baba. I got in some, or was it Baidu? One of the two. I got in some puts, and they were barely moving.
Mm-hmm. So I know next week we got a lot of news coming down the pipeline next week. Let me see here. I'm trying to get what exactly. I know we're going to have some Fed news coming next week as well.
And Amazon, that thing looks like. Oh, hey, I want you to do something. Now, this isn't, guys. This is just my thoughts on what I think could happen.
Okay.
Pull up, if you can. Pull up the daily chart of like where each candle is one day, like a yearly chart, a yearly daily chart or whatever. Like a 1 year chart where each candle is a day. And I want to show you some on Amazon.
So here's 1 year, 1 day for Amazon.
Yeah, like or you can, it could even be like a 3-month chart, but where each candle is a day. Can you do that? Where each candle represents 1 day?
Let's do 3 months.
That's what I call it. I call it a daily.
1 day. Can I do that? Let's zoom in a little bit. Okay.
Okay, exactly. Okay, so look back. If you look, zoom in more. Keep zooming in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you look exactly, cool, you got all kind of dots.
Yeah, but these dots are like people's. The thing about trading views that you can like leave your sentiment of what you think the stock is gonna do. I know there's a way to like remove this shit, but I haven't figured it out just yet. Hold on, I think. Oh, there it goes. I think there it is. There it is. Okay.
All right.
Boom.
Well, if you look right underneath, right above the A, you see that big red day, right where the A is at.
Right where the E is at, right here.
The A, where the A is at on Amazon. That big red day it had.
I'm guessing it was this one, right? Or you said right by
where it says Amazon. You see that big red day? Yeah, your mouse is on it.
Okay, there it goes. Yeah, right there.
Oh, it's delayed. That's what it is.
Yeah. No, I see what you're talking about now. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, on mine, for some reason, on my chart it shows. Well, that's weird because on my chart it shows. Let me see, because it shows a gap.
That A in the background. I think you're seeing that large thing. That gap, because you got to remember, I'm using the hanky ashy chart, so it connects all dots. And
that's what it is.
And any gaps is replaced with the big red candle. So I see where you're talking about. It's this right here where I have the marker at now.
Well, if you see the high of today, you see where the high of today comes up. The high of today comes up on my chart to where a gap is first start. Like that big red candle is a gap,
Mm-hmm.
And so the high of today comes up to where the gap first started,
Let me change it. There we go.
It's crazy because it comes, as you can see, right where it came up, and then it put in that wick at the top of the day.
I see it, yeah.
It's like it filled the gap and then closed. Like, look, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see how it gets to the top of the high of the day, gets to the top of that red candle over there?
Perfectly.
And right as it's like it hit the top of that red candle of that high right there, and it couldn't get any further. So I'm thinking Monday, if it can crack that level, we could have an update. But if I see any kind of weakness at the open on Monday, I'm going to think it could have a red day and not be able to get over that resistance right there. I think it eventually will, but I'm just saying for that 1 day. But if I see strength and it does get over that, then I think it's going to try to close that gap. So that would be the two ways I'm going to play it. I'm going to look to see how it reacts to that level of that one candle, that one high back there. Because you notice it got right to that level today, and it couldn't really get any further, which that's typical. That's typical after going on a long run all day. It's not probably going to have the strength to get past that resistance that day. It's going to need to take a breather and try to do it another day. But so we'll see if it can get past that. I think Monday, if it can get past that level, then it'll probably go up and fill that gap. If not, you might see it have trouble. But I think it'll fill it. I don't know. We'll see how it reacts to that gap, though.
Okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah,
Amazon is crazy, man.
At 800.
That thing's going on. Yeah, that thing's going off. It's going to make it back up there to those highs.
Man, Amazon 840. If it goes back to 840, I got to get a piece of that, man. Amazon at 840. Where are we at right now? We're almost on. what is that? We're almost like $105 away from that, and
Yeah.
I gotta have a piece of that, and I'm sure you will as well. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, man. But yeah, all the tech stocks, man, they went big today. When I see that was the thing. When I saw that, I like a lot of times I always look at the SPY to see what the SPY is doing, and then I like to look at sectors. So like if I'm looking at like wanting to trade NUGT or JNUG, and I see GDX and the gold futures are going off, then I'm going to know that, okay, if you see all these other gold stocks and miners running, most likely the whole sector's fixing to run that day. Same thing with like tech stocks. Google, Amazon, Facebook, Apple, they all ran today,
This is the Google chart right here, and that went.
Yeah, exactly. So when I look and I see the Google's running, Apple's running, Amazon's running, Tesla, all these tech stocks, not Tesla, but Facebook, I meant, they're all running. It's a good, it's a good chance. It's a good bet to go ahead and try to get in some of these. I was close to getting in Google. I didn't.
Yeah,
but
Google was a beautiful one too. Google is not necessarily the cheapest options in the world, but definitely another way to be able to make some good returns there.
Yeah, oh yeah, man. And even if they're not, see, the thing is even if they're expensive, man, you don't even have to buy. Just look at it as
just buy one contract, like, 2 contracts, 4 contracts.
If you can only afford one contract, screw it. If you got, so let's say if you only got 200, whatever it is, you got 200, 300, 400, 500, a grand, whatever it is. If you can only afford one contract, it doesn't matter. Put all your money in that one contract. It goes 300, 400%, since you're gonna make you're gonna make some good money.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. I'm posting up now, Connor. They're gonna see it on the screen in just a minute. Your gain for today, 16,400.
Yeah, so I took a loss on Apple. Took a loss on Baidu. I took a loss on Netflix. Nvidia, I don't know what that was. And then Amazon. See, me, I would tell people in the Discord chat, I'm not scared I'm not scared to get in a bunch of stuff. Like, I was in all these stocks pretty much at the same time, pretty much. I was in like 4 or 5 different stocks all at one time, And I'm not scared to take a loss on a stock because most of the time I'm going to be right more than I'm wrong. Today, obviously, I was wrong on 3 of them and right on. I was I was right on the direction of all of them, except those 3 the 3 that I ended up taking a loss on. I took a loss only because the options, it was on a Friday and it could be a little more tricky and they weren't moving right. But anyways, on a regular day, I'm not scared to get into something and take a loss, because what I'll normally do is I'll cut my losers quick and let my winners run. So I know that I'm not scared to take a loss, because I know whatever one ends up working out and I get in one that's going to work good, I know I'll make my money back plus more on the ones that work out. And that's pretty much what happened. Apple, Baidu, and Netflix weren't working for me, so I just cut them quick. And Amazon and Tesla, I just let ride, man. And
they killed it, man. They killed it for you.
Yeah, Amazon worked out. They both did. They both worked out.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you want, results like this, or at least something close to it, that's going to make you happy. Connor does have his own channel on YouTube. You can look through the comments. He has posted that a couple times. Connor, you also have a Twitter account. If you're already following me, I've already got a couple of his posts already right on the screen. That you're going to be able to see if you go to my Twitter account. It leads right to his. But he'll do that right after this. We'll put his information in the chat room. If you guys want to follow him, watch his videos. And we can't thank you enough, Connor, what you've done for us and a lot of other people in here, introducing us to the incredible leverage, man. Incredible leverage.
I got it, man. It was crazy in the Discord room. My bad. I didn't even mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but I started talking to you. My bad. And anyways, I was saying in the Discord room, I got a bunch of guys, started trading options and stuff. Man, they've been killing it too. Like I said today, man, they had a couple guys played the Amazon, and made a couple 100%. I know one guy, he made like, I think close to $2,000 or something. A lot of people, man, a lot of dudes have been killing it. And one dude, man, it was crazy. One dude, he like, he just couldn't do it. He with the small caps were a little too volatile for him and stuff, and he had blew up his account, and he only had like $300 left or $200 left in his account. And he was like, I can't trade anymore. I was like, yeah, well, you could, I was like, well, you could. He was like, I could trade options though, I could. And sure enough, dude, he took that $200, and I mean, I don't know what he's at now, but he's grew it. Like, in the past few days, like he'll make like 100% one day. They put like $100 or $200 into it to make 100%, and he slowly grew that 200, maybe to like 600 or something in the past. This was only in the past week,
Wow.
But he's slowly grown it, man, and it's crazy, man. Options they're a good way for sure.
Now, Connor, I've wanted to talk to you about. Have you ever thought about, because we do know that, I want to say it's 50 or 80% of options, eventually retire worthless. So, have you ever thought about selling, selling calls or selling puts? Is that something you've ever been interested in or ever done, or is that just off the table for you?
Oh, actually, like I've done it before. It's not something, but yeah, it is something that I'd like to get into. It could be a lot more risky.
Yeah.
And it requires you have to have a lot more margin too. Like, and they require you to have margin, and you have to have, like, I forget like what the ratio is behind it, but you have to have a lot more capital. But yeah, so I don't know. Like, it is something definitely I want to get into, and it's just not something I've checked into that much. I got to be honest, But it's definitely a good way to make some money because, like you said, I was actually talking about that. Because if you think about it, I mean, majority of the time, if you think about it, you can just sit there every day and sell out of the money options. And the majority of the time, these things are going to expire worthless, I mean, most of the time, these stocks aren't going to make these big moves, and a lot of these, the majority of the calls on the option chain they're not going to go into the money, And so, yeah, like you say, a majority of options do expire worthless. So it is a good way, and it's just something I haven't really got into that much yet, to be honest.
There it is.
So, but I don't know. Maybe I will eventually get into selling options a little more. I know it can be a little bit more risky and stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But yeah, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We had Trav. He put up the Discord room. Those guys are in there every single day, and they're killing it, man. They're killing it.
One dude was saying something about you gotta go to Stock Talk, man. You gotta click Stock Talk to hear anything, and everybody's not always in there talking. So,
yeah, some people are just in there listening, just hearing what's
going on. If you want to hear anything, you got to click on the side. It says Stock Talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I appreciate you having me on, so.
Thank you, Connor. Appreciate it for.
Hey, but hold on.
Man.
Let me ask you. What about you? Did you trade SPY today?
Well, I traded GDX today. GDX was a call that was up really huge yesterday on basically the Fed meeting, saying that they were interested in doing something with the interest rate and that we're going to be more aggressive. Well, obviously, gold didn't maintain those prices yesterday overnight and, practically collapsed about 4 or 5 points today. So I already knew GDX was going to be a lot lower. So I actually broke some of my rules that I've been saying here many times, that don't trade the first 30 minutes. But after it basically collapsed, I tried to time that bottom, and I was off. I mean, I literally came in, and it started almost immediately going against me. And I had to.
You got something else up, so we can't see your chart.
Oh, yeah. Let me. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Got your profits over there. But it immediately started going against me. And, as I covered, or not covered, but I sold my calls, jumped back in later towards about 11 o'clock-ish when we started to break that low of the day. I knew we were going to go lower, so was able to recover and get back into the green. And also, I ended up, I want to say, with $856 for the day. So nice gain for me today.
And so you said, and on how much was the loss in the first trade?
Yeah, the loss was $1,000, a little bit over 11, almost 11. I want to say 11, 12, something like that.
Okay.
So
damn,
yeah. So I went bigger the next time because I just saw, okay, we're breaking the
you
low of the
gotta
day.
make it back.
Yeah, we're gonna make it. I'm gonna make this back. So I was able to come back, and so I'm regretting because I knew if I would have stuck to my rules, right? If I would have stuck to the fact that don't trade the first 30 minutes, I would have seen that coming. And
you know what?
You know what would have been what ended up being an 800 day would have been a $3,000 day. So it is what it is.
Right, because you told me most of the time you wait till that first 30 minutes are up until something gets overextended to the top. And I guarantee you probably would have waited. And when it went up to that high up there, you probably would have shorted it up there.
I would have bought those puts up there. I would have bought those puts
up there at the high.
Exactly, because when it opens down and it starts to reverse against itself, but the catalyst is moving the stock down. Buy that top. Buy that,
Yeah, because that's all it is a frenzy of buyers that aren't going to sustain for long.
Who are not smart. They're not educated. They think they're buying at a discount because they don't know all the information. They don't know that the price of gold is falling like a rock. Yeah, and the buying is not going to sustain itself, and it's going to go lower. And I got greedy. I got caught, breaking my rule. But sure enough, when I saw us breaking the low of the day that had been made, first thing in the morning, I knew I had to go all in no matter what.
Man. You just cut your losses. That's what I do.
Exactly.
Like I said, I took some losses today. I just try to cut them quick, man. I don't. Yeah. Man, once I see I'm wrong, I just get out of that shit quick, man.
Yeah.
I don't. Sure, there's times where I don't do that, break my rules, but most of the time, man, I just try to get out of it quick and reassess the situation, because I know, if I just get out of them quick, once I get that one or two that I am right on, those are going to make up for it, Yeah,
we got a Trading Jedi in the chat room says he averages in and out. I've thought about that too. Do you average in and out on your options, or are you basically when you're in, you're out?
A little bit, yeah. So like on Amazon, the way I did, and I kind of do. Sometimes I don't always, but a lot of times what I'll do is I'll go in with a little bit, and then I like to kind of feel stuff out and like kind of see what it's going to do, and as it goes in my favor, I will add. Like, so for instance, on Amazon, it dipped down, and then once it broke the high day, I got in, and then as it went in my favor, I added again, and then it went up to a higher day before it made a pullback. I sold half my position, and then it came back down, and then I doubled back up on the dip, and then let the rest ride. So yeah, I will average in and average out. Like I'll buy like half position, and then if it's going in my way, buy the other half. But sometimes I just go all in off the get-go. It just depends.
Okay.
If it looks like something's really going in my favor, I'll just hurry up and get all in. But if I'm not so sure about it, I'll get in half, and then as it goes in my position, I can add to it.
There it is.
So I do that a little bit.
Not bad.
All right, Sal, I appreciate you having me on, man. Take it easy. Man, it's crazy. I was telling you, man, after you posted that on your Twitter, I was like, man, Sal's got some followers.
Yeah, I'm glad you got all those new people following you, man. And that's what's up,
like,
dude.
10 minutes later, like, my damn computer and cell phone just kept freaking vibrating. Every time I look over, it's another person on Twitter following me. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. We building this thing, and you know what I mean, dude. I can't. I know I've been saying it over and over again, but I'm so grateful for what you've brought to me. But not only that, but to the other people you're touching, man. Because we're talking about changing lives here forever because of the new information we're constantly learning, from each other. So I'm just eternally grateful for you, Connor, and thank you so much for the call, bro.
Yep. All right. I appreciate it too, Sal. Later.
All right. Yeah, that's a good guy right there, man. That's a good guy. You don't meet many people in your life that come into your life and offer you nothing but, a new insight, a new way of looking at something. They put money in your pocket and not asking for anything in return, man. Connor has never came to me and said, hey, man, You know, do you mind paying me to be on the show? And I'm going to be 100 with you guys. I've had some people on the show who are not here anymore who have contacted me after the show and say, hey, man, I gave some good game to you guys today. You know, you mind if you throw me $100 an episode? I'll call in and give you. Like, dude, are you like, are you that selfish of a guy? You know, you're winning. You know, you say you're winning, and you can't spend 5 minutes of your time educating people who don't know how to trade or who don't know what you're doing or who are just looking for an edge and share your experience and your knowledge. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. You know, and I've had those calls. I'm not going to put their names out there, but there are people in here like used to call up all the time, but they don't want to call up anymore because I don't want to pay them any money to call up. It's crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy. But again, just when you put goodwill out there, other good people will find you and they'll, see what I'm trying to do here. And they just say, man, I like what he's doing. I'm going to participate in this. So shout out to good people like Connor. This guy's, on his way to becoming a millionaire. He doesn't have to spend any time with me, but out of the goodness of his heart, because he's a good person, he's contributing. And I really, really, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate it. 404, you're on the air. What's up?
Hello?
404, you on the air?
Hi, my name is Steve.
All right.
I'm calling from H&L Black Tax Prep. How are you?
All right. So we just spent a moment putting my heart on, and then the troll comes comes in. That's the world for you, folks. That's the world, folks. I mean, the devil doesn't stop working, doesn't it? The devil does not stop working, man. The devil does not stop working. So yeah, there's Connor's channel, so you can click on his channel and follow his page. Thank you so much, Connor. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night, sir. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for the call, bro. Yeah, man. So shout out to Connor for that. Bat Scientist, man. Huge win, Bat Scientist. Were you in on this, Bat Scientist? That's a good move, man. Giggles and Hugs. Giggles and Hugs, if I remember correctly, Giggles and Hugs, ticker symbol GIGL. Giggles and Hugs is, I want to say, a kid-friendly restaurant. This is a stock that's been promoted for years. Okay, I think I could pull up a 5-year chart of Giggles and Hugs. And Giggles and Hugs, way back when, 2014, this is 2014, when it really made a pop. I mean, the stock went from like 13 cents to a high of 2 something. So, Giggles and Hugs, it's been around for a while. It's been promoted several times on and off. But shout out to Giggles and Hugs getting back on the map here. One of these old classic tickers, man. I call them the classics. Because if you've been trading stocks for a while, you already know about this company and some of the things that it can do. Familiar names, when they get pumped, they have a tendency to be able to recover pretty well. All right. They have a tendency to, run even, more aggressively because people become familiar with what's going on in the company. They already know about it. When it starts running, they jump on board. That's basically what, the Dries of the world has been doing lately. Every time Dries gets hot, everybody jumps on because everybody already knows what to expect. Everybody knows what to expect. Yeah, Trading Jedi, we downgraded Jivo to they basically, I'll put a bearish on that one on Jivo, definitely. I think if at Jivo right now at the 4 something, I think you're asking for shorters all over that one. Steve Neeson's candlestick. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. It's an oldie, it's a goodie though. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie though. It's definitely an old torrent, but it's a good one, man. It's an old torrent, but it's a good one. Shout out to QL for that one. And QL, didn't you go by another name? I think you just changed it to QL, right? Did you go by another name, QL? I feel like you went by another name and you just changed it to QL. But Bad Scientist, you said you missed GIGL move? Okay. Yeah, but that was a big move right there. NTFU. NTFU Nutrafuels. 68% gain today on that stock. Wow, that's a big move for an OTC energy company, man. At $2 a share as well. At $2 a share as well. Good volume there. Over 1,000% gain in volume on NTFU. If it can maintain that, then it can definitely do some things. Because I love the way it's flagging like that. You see when it's flagging like that to the right? This is one thing that Connor has brought up too. That when you see these stocks that flag to the right like that, meaning they gain up high, they start flagging to the right, and you're not seeing that kind of big end of the day sell-off that you typically would find with a lot of OTC stocks. That means it could be a potential for a multiple day situation, which what this was. But again, we didn't pick up on this, and it just goes to show you that not all screeners are perfect. Because I know lately we've been in this show and we'll have somebody call up and we'll find a stock that's been running, but I know you guys in the chat room screen like motherfucking crazy. And I will put up that chart, or they'll call up that, and then we're like, how the hell was the stock up 400% over the last 3 days and we didn't catch this? So it just goes to show that I think when it comes to OTCs, for whatever reason, that a lot of these screeners just bypass OTCs in general. They just bypassed OTC markets. And, there aren't many very good OTC screeners. I showed you guys the Zacks one. Zacks pretty much is a decent one because they actually can specifically highlight moves that are going on in OTCs. So Zacks is probably FinViz too if you pay for it. We had a guy also call up and talk about MadScan as well if you pay for the premium version. What's going on, Sandwolf? What's going on, Sandwolf? Yeah. Let me see. NTFU is a weed stock? Dominic, you said it's a weed stock? FTFU is a weed stock, so I'm mistaken by that? It's got it listed as but some of these companies, I can't use OTC markets because I don't know if you guys know, but OTC markets has been, people have been hacking the site for whatever reason. I don't know why, man, but OTC markets, can you guys go to OTC markets? Because I think the website is down. Let me see here. OTC markets is down right now. But they haven't said anything on their Twitter account, but I want to say OTC markets is down. So I can't pull up the level 2s like I want to right now. But OTC markets, I believe, is down. Yeah, the website is down. They've been, I don't know why people have been, hacking them or whatever. You saying it is working? It's no good? Okay. Craig G, you have it? It depends on what. Hey, Craig, what state do you live in? Because I know sometimes if, depending on what part of the country you're in, some sites will take you to a server that's near you and shit like that. So he may be one part of the country that, that server or whatever is on and it's working. New Jersey, okay. Yeah, he may be working for him. Let's say Russian hackers. Oh, well, anybody who's interested in people not getting the information, because, that's the only place to get a lot of the information for a lot of these OTC stocks, man. Is OTC markets. A lot of places, unless you go to the actual SEC website. Other than that, nobody really carries OTC, information like that. Yeah, I'm still deep in MJNA. I still like MJNA. CBIS. CBIS is actually, I don't know if it's CBIS or CVIS, CVIS. No, CVSI, excuse me. CVSI that has the cannibal oil. I want to say CVSI with the hemp oil that they sell. That hemp oil is the real deal, man. A lot of people go, with that hemp oil, they're saying it helps, starve off their cancer cells and shit like that. I've been reading some articles with people who have, they swear that marijuana's been curing their cancer. Curing their cancer. And they've been feeling a lot better than they were when they were, on chemo and doing all kind of crazy shit. We got a guy call up yesterday and talk about buds. Whoever that guy is, man, you are right on the money. Whoever that guy is, let me give you the crossover.
Jordan to the crossover. Yes.
All net for you, buddy. All net for you, buddy. That's BUDZ. Shout out to that guy who called up. He called up yesterday. I got to give it to him, man. BUDZ. He said, hey, that's the stock. That's the one I'm looking at. What do you think about it? I didn't know anything about it. We had a guy in the chat room say that, the stock was defunct and whatever. But Bud's doing its thing now at $4.20 a share. Volume a little bit up, about 330,000 today. So shout out to them. Yeah, shout out to Buds. Shout out to Buds. Let me see here. You said the vaping FPV. What's the best free scanner? The best free scanner, hands down, is FinViz. Hands down, the best free scanner on the internet is probably FinViz. If you're willing to pay or you want to try the first 2 weeks free, Equity Feed is the shit, man. Equity Feed is the shit. Who else has got a really great scanner? Typically your broker, TD, E-Trade, they both have pretty good scanners as well. But outside of that, Zax, if you want to use a free scanner. But I love Equity Feed and FinViz. 760, you're on the air. What's up?
What up, Saul? This is Trading Jedi, man.
Hey, Trading Jedi. How are you, man?
What up, man? I'm great, dude. I'm a little buzzed off some great craft brew, smoking some of that Cali Bud.
Yes, indeed.
Pretty good.
Good. So what you got for us today, man? I know you always got the tickers.
Yeah, for sure. So for you option players out there, just a heads up on a little theory I have. I'm looking at the chart right now.
Okay. And by the way, guys, you can follow Trading Jedi too on Twitter. You can follow Trading Jedi on Twitter, and after this call, Trading Jedi, if you can, put your Twitter in the chat room so people can definitely jump on you, because I like the stuff you post as well, man.
For sure, man. Thanks for the pump, dude.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, cool. So check it out. What I'm looking at right now, and what I'm currently trading is EEM, which is an ETF. It's another ETF play, and
very liquid too.
Yeah, very liquid, and that has to do with emerging markets, foreign markets. It tracks how they're doing, and if you guys are paying attention, the dollar's not fucking stopping, dude. It's going hard. That's gonna fuck up these emerging markets. Our stock market's going hard right now. Dow's might hit 20,000 soon. That makes everyone pay attention to us more than emerging markets. And then from a technical standpoint, purely technical play, so many moving averages on the daily are crossing over in a bearish way. Yeah. Right now, we had a small red day today, but that's because the prior day we hit a big resistance overhead, and I feel we got a couple of good-sized red candles coming up. We're at least going to test that 100-day, so that's something to look at. You can maybe make a play like that and, buy some puts. That's if you're an options player. Yeah. I'm playing it through leveraged ETFs.
Oh, so EEM, where do you see EEM, if we're starting the week Monday, where do you see EEM on Friday? We're at 35.94. Let's say, obviously the dollar continues its rage higher. Where do you see this stock? Do you think we can get, $3 of value off that?
Yeah, I mean, it's at least going to go to like 35.
Okay.
But I think it may even go a little bit lower and test like 34.
Oh wow.
Like closer to the lower Bollinger Band, just because there's a strong there's a strong overhead downtrend pattern that I've also traced on a longer time frame.
Okay.
That it violated it for about a day, but now it's completely retracing and it's going to go back under that overhead trend line on a different time frame.
Okay.
So I just think that it's going to go lower long term anyway, and I think this is it because it just kind of blew out that it double tested or triple tested that resistance overhead.
Not bad. Yeah, see, it's barely. I'm looking at the 1 year chart now, and it's basically barely hanging over that 200, fighting for life.
Yeah.
There. So it looks like you might be right on the money with this one.
Cool, man. And then me, another play for all you penny stock lovers out there is AMDA, which I'm always about that because it just loves that support it's at. It doesn't want to break it. But today it got a little bit of a pump, and I don't know why. Is it insider buying? But it actually got up there. It got about 2 million in the volume. So I don't know what's going to happen. I know we're at resistance right now at that 70 level, 71-ish. That's just something to watch next week, or maybe the volume always comes in on the low key before the stock gets the real pump.
Now, Trading Jedi, I got to give you props for that because you hit me up today and you said like it's about to get pumped like right now, and it literally like maybe a minute or two after that kind of took off. What information did you get that you just kind of were at the right place at the right time? You knew this was going to take off today.
My eyes are just always on, when I'm in the trading day, my eyes are on the scanner, my eyes are on the plays that I'm looking at. I have my main high beta trade on screen 1, and then on screen 2 I'm watching all the volume, all the price action on everything. At the same time while I'm also, kind of trolling on StockTwits and Twitter and all that. Just, my eyes are everywhere. You got to be everywhere. Money doesn't sleep, money doesn't blink, So you got to put all 1,000% of your brain power into being everywhere at once if you want to make that money. So I just saw it as soon as the volume came in. I pulled the chart up. Boom! I was like, "What is this? What is this volume?" The 15-minute chart had 2 humongous volume candles, and I think all the main sell. I mean, there are people trying to unload, but I think the main selling is done. The stock might be done itself, but I honestly believe that it's got one good pump left in it at least.
Okay. AMDA, ladies and gentlemen, that's 69 cents a share. You can't really go wrong. Nice little penny play that does move with some volume. Not bad, man.
For sure, man. And just one other idea. I don't know if you're the man, dude. I love your show, but I don't know. Maybe you should set up a separate Twitter just for the trading tickers show, because the show itself is becoming so popular. It's kind of a separate entity from yourself now. Like,
it really is. I mean, it's becoming a little bit of a thing. It's in itself, man. And I think I'll do that too. Now, kind of. Take my Twitter into making it personal and then making the shows kind of like its own thing so I can divide and, because sometimes now I feel like I can't tweet things that I want to and like family friends hit me up, and I can't tweet them, because their business is something else. So, yeah, I would definitely, consider that, making a Twitter specifically for the show that just kind of we use to post up. Our trades of the day, what we're looking at tomorrow, next week, our insights, stuff like that.
For sure,
other people we should follow, things like that. Yeah, I think that would be a good look. Yeah.
Cool, man. Well, thanks for having me on the show, bro. It's always a pleasure. And dude, just keep up what you're doing. So you're the man. You inspire so many people. You educate so many people. And, it's fun just hearing these trolls fucking try and bring us down sometimes, dude, because we're fucking elevating ourselves and making our lives better and making other people's lives better. And that's what it's about, bro. So keep up the good work, man.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the call, Trading Jedi.
For sure.
There it is, man. Shout out to, Trading Jedi. He's another guy, too, man, who's always just delivering the goods, man. Always just delivering the goods. And here's another guy I know who makes money. Doesn't really need to fuck with me, but he does. And because of that, makes me better, makes other people better. And I appreciate his time, man. Appreciate his time. So Shout out to that guy. Let me give him a Yodo. You know, shout out to Trading Jedi. Thank you so much for the call, brother. What else do we have? Yeah, AMDA. Yeah, I got it on the list for next week. So we'll see what happens with AMDA, because that could be, you know, the next ETRM. If that's the case, I'm all over it, because I would love to have a reset on ETRM, because I was not a believer the first day. But this second day was just like absolutely incredible. So if I could have a mulligan, if I could have one mulligan for this week, it would have been an opportunity to get back into the first day of ETRM. I mean, that you know, 200, I think over 2 days, I want to say it's 244%, 244% over 2 days. And that's not even taking the highs. If you would have caught the highs, I want to say, if you caught the highs, I think it was 280, 290, something like that. If you just caught the highs, if you were just like perfect like that. I mean, that's life-changing. That's life-changing gains. You know, as liquid as this was. You know. So ETRM, AMD right now, both of them are already on our list. Obviously, I got Amazon for the calls too. I like his other call, net EEM option play, because that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Emerging market ETF, rising dollar, hot stocks market, you know, in the United States. You know, powerful, you know, dollar. That makes perfect sense that emerging markets, where, you know, it's all about having a weak dollar, right? Because many of these individuals, they will turn their foreign currencies into dollars to protect themselves, because in these emerging markets, they don't trust their governments. You know, I've said that here on the show. If you're a billionaire or you're a millionaire in Pakistan, in fucking Rwanda, you know, Nigeria, you know, Colombia, Brazil, you're not keeping your money in your currency. You're keeping your money in dollars, in euros, in pounds, because you know your government is unstable. You know, your president gets shot, all of a sudden something else could happen. These foreign governments are unstable, so an increasing dollar hurts their businesses, because it costs more money, one, to buy fuel, costs more money to buy energy, costs more money for them to import goods and services into their country. So, you know, EEM is a solid trade and makes perfect sense. I like that, and I really appreciate that trade. I like that a lot. So ZFGN. Yeah, man, if you're a millionaire in Pakistan, you know, Djibouti, you know, Somalia or whatever, you know, every chance you get to put your money in dollars, that's what you're doing. You know, you're not walking around with, you know, $1 million worth of Kenyan shillings. Nobody does that. That's to do business locally, but international business is done in dollars. You know, all over the world. And you'd be surprised when you travel to these other foreign countries, these people will pull out a stack of hundreds, like, you know, you're somewhere downtown Houston or something. Like, where the fuck you getting all these dollars from? But dollars floats all over the world. For those people who've traveled internationally, you know, shopkeepers somewhere in buttfuck India, the guy's got $300, $400, $500 in his pocket, you know, because that's how business is done. There it is. Hey, Bill Betts, you got any tickers for us? I know you still love those double zeros. ZFGN 24% gain. You know, ZFGN was a stock that I kind of shitted on earlier in the year. I think I have a video on it, ZFGN. This was a stock that, you know, somebody had died during one of their trials. Someone died during one of their trials, and the stock just literally, you know, fell on hard times. This was earlier 2016. In fact, if I pull up the 1 year chart, we'll see it. There it is right there. earlier. There it is right here. Somebody had died, and then the FDA basically halted one of their trials they were going to perform using the same drug, and pretty much put an end to that. And the stock has really just never recovered. And that's at what, about seven so. So I was on that short. And that was really, really nice for me back then, earlier in the year. But to see the stock run up today, 24% on what? ZFGN upgraded by GMP Securities. Okay. All right. We'll see why. Obviously, an upgrade doesn't justify, an upgrade from a third-rate investment banking firm doesn't justify a 24% gain. So I think we'll be seeing ZFGN back to its losing ways very, very shortly. Very, very shortly. So let me I'm going to write that down here. ZFGN for the short. ZFGN for the short, possibly next week. All right. In fact, that didn't do anything. And Buds, and by the way, Buds was on our list last night too. Buds was on our list last night, but just because I didn't really know anything about it, I didn't even really take a look at it. But Buds was on our list last night. I know you guys looked at OGXI. I was kind of disappointed with OGXI. It had the huge run up. I was really looking forward to OGXI having the kind of move that we could see, that we saw in ETRM. The stock did, open up really, really high, but pretty much from the get-go, there was just no opportunity for anybody to really kind of come back in here and see anything special. And it just kind of waned itself out. So, was able to find some floor here and at 64 cents. Eventually ended up at, 70 cents, 69. So we'll see what happens on OGXI, if we can have a second day. Maybe something happened on Monday, 20% gain. I doubt it, but we'll see. I doubted ETRM too, so I doubted ETRM as well. And look what ETRM did today. So OGXI, good first day. Let's see what happens on the second day. So that's on my list for next week as well. That's on my list for next week as well. Gregory Hall, what's up, Gregory Hall? He said DMTX. DMTX, another biotech play. Not in love with the chart. Not really in love with the chart. Not in love with the chart here. It's kind of everywhere. AFTM, Aftermaster. AFTM, 3% gain today, trading at 33 cents a share. Let's see here. I'm looking for it. There it goes. He finds it. All right, so still trading well under the 200 on a 5-day chart. What does the 1-month chart looks like? Let's see what a 30-day chart looks like on AFTM. All right. So, very sloppy. Volume just isn't really there right now. We're still kind of high, honestly. I think, maybe looking at when I spread it out a little bit, 33 actually doesn't look too bad. But I don't know. This could be developing into a new floor for the stock here. You also put out ERFB, ERF Wireless. All right. Oh, that would have been a nice gain, man, from 0040 to 1 cent. That would have been a nice gain, but I don't know if I would have wanted to hold a stock like this for that long. Looks like it's had a great month and a half. It's had a great month and a half for anybody who was in that stock on there. More piece, he said all the resources in Africa, gold, oil, they're all extra, but the money is less than ours. Yeah, that's very interesting, more piece, that you bring that up, man. That you bring that up. But some of these African countries, though, they were, for example, if you go back, if you look at a website like XE.com, which is the internet's premier currency measurement site, XE.com. I mean, every country in the world is on XE.com, and you can literally watch the price of currency. Country like Ghana, the Ghana city, I think if you go back to like 2005, 2006, it was worth more than $1, almost 5 to 1. So many of these African countries have had currencies at one time or another that was worth more than $1. It's just that, at the end of the day, you may have gold and all these crazy assets, in your country, but if you have, incompetent government, if you don't have law for property rights, stiff property rights, you don't have, the basic foundation you need for stable government. You see if I move my little thing here, then yeah, nobody gives a damn, dude. Nobody gives a damn. Nobody gives a damn. The thing that people do business in America is because nobody gives a fuck where you're from, what your last name is, what your religion is, but everybody respects that if you come to a neighborhood and you buy that house on that corner, that if as long as you pay your county taxes, you pay your, whatever it is to maintain ownership of that, whether it's 1 year, 100 years, 200 years, that house will remain in your name. And that's why people love America, man. Because we respect the rule of law. We respect people's property and the rights of their ownership to it. BIOS, what else do we have? BioScript, up 11%, BIOS. Nice move here, BIOS 151. NASDAQ play. Let me get into a little bit closer here. Chart's been kind of far. This is the one-day move in BioScript. So we had a couple stocks jump today too, right? Yeah, we had a couple stocks jump today. BIOS, nice move. Yeah. The International Monetary Fund. I mean, look, it's all goes into that whole Bavarian elitist, Rockefeller establishment, man. That's all real. People can talk, all that stuff about hoaxes and Illuminati and all that stuff. I definitely do believe that there is an elite that understands money and understands the roles that certain countries should play. And I do believe that there are certain countries in the world, in South America, in Africa, in Middle East, and in Asia, that are just supposed to be the poor countries. And then there are other countries that are going to be the best of the best for eternity. It is what it is. It is what it is. Trading Jedi, you said they're not Bavarian anymore. Yeah, I believe the blood isn't as clean as it used to be. You're absolutely right. I don't believe that the blood is as blue as it used to be, but I still believe that they have they believe in the lineage, they believe in the policy, the framework, the ideas, of those global founding families. You know what I'm saying? One of the reasons why World War I was started, what's his name? Count Ferdinand, I forgot the name, but anyway, when the guy got shot and it started off World War I, the guy was related to the Queen of England. The guy was literally a blood relation to the Queen of England. And this guy, Count Ferdinand, what was he, like the head of like Hungary or something? Austria-Hungary? Franz Ferdinand, yeah. It's like Austria-Hungary, right? This guy, Austria-Hungary, something like that. But this guy has blood relation to the Queen of England. Archduke. There you go. He was Archduke. And the guy had a blood relation to the Queen of England at the time. That's crazy, dude. And the countries are spread apart by what? 4, 5, 10,000 miles away? That this one bloodline was all throughout Europe, controlled Europe for, 300, 400 years, man. Until today, they still, do their best to kind of keep it within the family, bro. Yeah. So I'm a big believer that many of these European countries and these head of these IMF and all that stuff, you can't just be anybody and become head of the IMF. You gotta be somebody who's, one, incredibly intelligent, but also somebody's got to give you a pass to do that. You got to be in. Oh yeah, Haiti's going to be Haiti's a country that's going to be poor for eternity, man. They're going to make sure Haiti never gets to where it's supposed to be, because you've got to understand, Haiti defeated, what's his name, Napoleon. Haiti defeated Napoleon. Napoleon is another guy who was in that bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon is another guy that's was in the bloodline. So that is not only just a slap in the face to Europe, which was France. France, another powerful country in global affairs. So yeah, France is not going to allow Haiti to ever do anything. And France has a seat on the UN Council, and they're going to make sure that Haiti continues to be a poor cesspool of poverty and, destruction. And they took losing Haiti very, 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 very seriously, because, Haiti became, an independent nation. They started working with the pirates. If you were a pirate, you can chill in Haiti and rob and destroy the French, the British. So yeah, Haiti, has cost a lot of these countries hundreds, billions of dollars if you do the math for what Haiti did after independence from France. Untold millions of dollars of lost gold and silver and all that stuff that the pirates took. Yeah, so you said Loth Rothschild on his 6th heart transplant. Oh yeah, the guy's on his 6th heart transplant, and those hearts, they're taking them from children, young people. You know what I'm saying? They're not taking it from other people his age, bro. I think you guys would agree with that, right? That when a guy like Lord Rothschild has a heart transplant, that heart is not coming from another 80-year-old man. They are finding a fit, able-bodied young guy to probably kill off and take his heart and literally put it in this 99-year-old man. Yeah. This guy's probably got a 22-year-old's heart, dude. He's 99 years old. He's probably got a 22-year-old guy's heart. Yeah. These people are evil as fuck, bro. These people are evil as fuck, but they have the knowledge, man. They got all the knowledge. And I know they know some things that we don't know. They've got some evil shit, man. Oh, man, they're not going to come after me. If they don't come after Alex Jones, they ain't got nothing to come after me for. Hey, Alex Jones has exposed all these people for years, man. They haven't done shit to that guy, because the fact of the matter is they don't even care if you know. What? Even if you do know, so the fuck what? What you gonna do? You got an army? You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? And plus, they've got the media under their string, so they're just gonna make you look like a lunatic. And that's what they make Alex Jones look like. Alex Jones looks like an idiot. But Alex Jones too, he's turned into a right-wing demagogue lately. I don't know what's going on with Alex Jones. I wish he'd go back to his Illuminati stuff, man. He used to be big into the Illuminati, and he would go to the Bilderberg conferences and shit like that. Now it's all about, all over Trump's nuts and shit like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Trump too, but goddamn, man. Get his nuts out of your mouth, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get his nuts out of your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Got his nuts all up in your throat, bruh. Shit. Hey, what's going on, Stocks and Heels? We got Stocks and Heels back in the building. We got Stocks and Heels. What's going on, Stocks and Heels? Oh, you said okay. So he was talking the Illuminati. Okay, good. As long as he's talking Illuminati back in there, that's good, man. That's what's up. Yeah, because I like it when he talks about Illuminati and all that stuff like that. But when he starts talking all that right wing, Black Lives Matter is a terrorist group and all that other bullshit. Black Lives Matter is nothing bunch of poor ass black college kids. They ain't got shit. They ain't got no weapons. They don't. Half of them don't even own any guns. If they even own any guns, give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. These people are a joke. Trading Jedi, you say you still don't fully trust Alex Jones? You know what? It's so funny you say that, Trading Jedi, because the guy, he's been allowed to do and say some things that I'm like, man, some of the videos he's put out, with the whole like owl shit. Do you guys remember that video he put out with the owl shit? And, these people are like sacrificing shit to this owl, and he exposed those people, man. Went into John Kerry's face. This is a very popular video where the dude went to John Kerry's face and, hey, I saw you at the Bilderbergers conference. And John Kerry starts walking away like, this guy exposed me. I go to the Builder Yeah, Moloch. There we go. Yeah, Moloch the owl, man. These people worship that shit, man. I'm telling you, these guys know the magic, man. You got to understand the Egyptians were all into that stuff, man. There are a lot of things that the Egyptians, were doing that we still haven't yet can even fathom right now. When I look at those pyramids, I don't see coffins, made of this beautiful limestone. I see power plants. I see, invitations to another dimension. You know what I'm saying? Those pyramids, you can't tell me, they built them that well for a damn coffin, bro. You can't tell me they're built that well just to be a fucking coffin. Power, yeah, man. We got to find the switch. If anything, honestly, I think they already know where the switch is. They just, they already know where the switch is, bro. He said booty break. Can I post a link? Yeah. UFOs. See, I don't know if they're UFOs per se. I don't believe that the UFOs. I mean, that's a bunch of bullshit. I think you just had some people that were just on that other. They were mentally just on another level, man. Mentally, they were just on another level. That they were doing crossbreeding between animals and humans. You know what I'm saying? Because how do you even come up with the conception of having a jaguar head on the human body, bro? How does that even enter the human mind in, 20,000 BC, in 25,000, BC? How does that even enter the human framework to put an owl's head on a woman's body, bro? Yeah. So that I just think they were intelligent people who they were on a different level, man. Oakland in the house. Go ahead and post whatever link, man. Make you a mod. Appreciate that, Oresto. Yeah, today's Friday, man. If anybody who doesn't know, Friday is it's an open mic show, open conversation show. We just having a conversation. It's Friday. You know what I'm saying? The market is closed. If it was up to me, we'd trade 24/7, to be honest with you. If it was up to me, the stock market would be like the Forex market, where, you have your hours of the day where the market is hot, and then for the rest of the day, it's illiquid, and maybe there's a trade here and there, but for the most part, it's pretty illiquid, but you wait till 9:30 to 4 to get it on again. Yeah, I think that's the future. I think that's the future. The future is a 24-hour market. I think everybody knows that. I think everybody knows that. Let me tell you something right now, man. By 2020, if I can find that book that I'm reading, and yeah, I mean, I read a lot of books, man. It's all about getting this knowledge. One book that I thought was going to be good, Dr. Wayne Dwyer. This guy's been on Oprah a couple times. Change your thoughts, change your life. Bunch of bullshit, man. Bunch of bullshit. And I like going to the thrift stores. The thrift stores like the Salvation Armies and Goodwill, because that's where you find all the really good hardcover stuff. Man, there's a lot of good business books you can get for like $2, 50 cents, $1. This one I bought off Amazon, the technical analysis book. You bought this off Amazon. This is a really good book too. You know what I'm saying? That's his being reverted. It's a really, really good book too. One other book that's really nice that I like is called Write It Down, Make It Happen. This is a really good book too. Write It Down, Make It Happen. It's about goal setting. And how if you know what you want, you can have whatever it is that you want in life. But you've got to write it down and you've got to keep it in front of you. You've got to write it down. You got to keep it in front of you. All right. If you know what you want in life, you've got to write it down. You've got to keep it in front of you. You got to have affirmations. You know what I'm saying? But you've got to keep your goals in front of you. It's not enough just to have it in your mind. You have to literally put it somewhere where you see it often, and it becomes almost a part of your daily existence, where your unconscious mind starts to go to work on accomplishing that dream. All right? But it can't just be a memory, because you don't want it to be, just an idea in your mind, because it starts to become as simple as a memory. And you can't replay memories. But what you can do is create an unconscious attempt at your mind performing what you need to do to accomplish your goals, and you do that by writing your goals down. Yeah. Really good book. Write It Down, Make It Happen. Really good book too. There's another book I have. It's kind of like talking about the 1% and shit like that. That's on there that I wanted to talk to you guys about. I got that somewhere up there somewhere. But it's a really good book too. Yeah, man. Yeah. Ari Gold, The Rules to Live By. Ari Gold. Who's Ari Gold again? Why does that name sound familiar? Ari Gold. Ari Gold. Oh, okay, the actor. Okay, the fictional Ari Gold. Okay, it's a fictional character played by. Okay, yeah, Entourage. Okay, Entourage. Yeah. I'm like, Ari Gold. Why does that sound familiar? Yeah. That Ari Gold has been basically turned into a real person. People think like that's actually a real person. Yeah, Jeremy Piven is his name. Good actor too, by the way, man. That's a damn good actor. But I haven't seen him do much since Entourage. These guys, when they win an Academy Award, they basically like disappear for like 2, 3, 4 years. After they win like an Emmy or something like that, they'll disappear. Like Forrest Whitaker. He won that award playing that African dictator, and the guy's practically disappeared from any like real serious, movie roles. He's done a couple things here and there, but not as much as he used to. Ari Emanuel, CEO, okay. 55, born March 29th, okay. Ari Emanuel, American talent agent, CEO of William Morris Endeavor. All right, that's what's up, man. Oh wow, his brother's Ron Emanuel, who's the mayor of Chicago. His brother's Ron Emanuel. Your brother's the mayor of Chicago. That's what's up. Yeah, he's got to get that crime in Chicago under control, man. He's got to get that crime in Chicago under control. And I know, speaking of Chicago, I know I'm not gonna spend too much time on that, but that fucking hoax going on right now in Chicago, where supposedly 4 or so black teens kidnapped this mentally ill, white kid who is over 120 miles from his home. They somehow took this mentally ill kid, put him in a stolen car, took him to their apartment, videotaped it. Man, that looks so fucking staged. It's ridiculous. But so many people got their panties in a bunch. It's so fucking staged, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That is so fucking staged. It's ridiculous. That's so fucking staged. I'm thinking about young black youth, and they not doing that. They not kidnapping no white kid who's mentally ill, put him in a stolen car. That don't even make no sense, dude. That's not even. Somebody's paying these kids, man. Somebody's paying these kids to do this shit. Somebody's paying these kids because now they're already lawyered up. Who's paying for the lawyers? Who's paying for the lawyers? Something doesn't even seem right about that situation in Chicago, where they're high. What? That don't even make sense. Again, they were paid to do it, dude. That video but the thing is, it's the pay. Like I said, I don't believe it's real, dude. I don't believe 4 young black kids from inner city Chicago hijacked a kid who was 100 miles from his house, put him in a stolen car, drove him to the trap, and played with him, basically. And if they did it, who paid them to do it? Yeah, Nikhil, it's exactly what it is. It could be that. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, man. Oh yeah, it's to justify the violence, man. It's to justify the violence. And my thing is, I just wish the outrage, and the outrage that came out, it's all over the internet and all that stuff, but I wish the outrage was just as aggressive when Michael Slager got away with murder on film. Why couldn't the outrage be just as aggressive with that situation? Why couldn't the outrage be just as aggressive? You know what I'm saying? But again, we're an ADD society. We'll forget about it in a week's time. But it's not worth getting upset at. We've got to understand we live in a society where the government is actively attempting to control the way we think and feel about each other, and they're individuals who are benefiting off our feelings. You know what I'm saying? Benefiting off your hatred for somebody you don't even know. So I'm not playing into that. You said they want to slaughter the gangs in Chicago with the National Guard. I believe that. I've heard that talk for a long time, that they want to send the National Guard into Chicago. And they're not sending in the National Guard unarmed. Those guys will be armed. And their intent is to kill some of these gang members. You got to understand, the south side of Chicago has some of the most valuable real estate. Some of the most valuable real estate in the city of Chicago is on the south side. They don't know how to get those people out of there. They really want all those people to get the fuck out of there. Have you been to the south side of Chicago? Beautiful, large brick homes. Beautiful, large brick homes. A lot of these, for example, also in Baltimore, too, a lot of those neighborhoods, beautiful, stately brick homes from the 1910s and 20s. They trying to get them people up out of there. But they don't know where to put you. You know what I'm saying? But having a situation, where possibly a mass casualty situation, a breakout of a disease, that might be what could make it happen. Never put anything against what people would do for money. What somebody would do for some change. They don't give a fuck about people, bro. They don't give a fuck about those people who live on the south side of Chicago. They don't give a fuck. I've made several videos. I showed you a video when we talked about black poverty in Chicago. We saw two 18 and 19-year-olds, 17 and 18-year-old couldn't find a job. They can't even bag groceries, not even being allowed to bag groceries. Going from business to business, unable to find jobs. They're literally being programmed to move into the gang lifestyle because there are no jobs. There are no jobs. Chicago is what it is. A lot of people would want to say it's about nurture, the way they grew up, values. Bullshit. It's about the lack of economic opportunity. Simple as that. It's about the lack of economic opportunity. Well, then somebody can say, well, you create your own economic opportunity. You start a business or what? Well, okay, let's talk about the lack of capital. Let's talk about the lack of capital. Let's talk about the lack of capital. And that's really inner city America. That's the story of those neighborhoods, is the lack of capital, the inability for a business to even get started. You got people doing business under the table because they don't even have they can't risk the money to incorporate. So they're just doing business under the table. One of the big things in the hood that you might see a woman who sells plates, right? So for the guys who go to the barbershop, sometimes you be in a barbershop and a lady comes in, she's selling plates. Every time that happens, I always try to chip in because, it's a hustle, and I try to spend my money in the hood, I look for any reason to spend some money in the hood when I can, especially when I see somebody doing independent business, especially when you see somebody doing independent business. You do your best to find something you can buy from that person, because we're the only customers that person has. That person can't go into other neighborhoods and sell those plates. The first thing they're going to look at is, hey, do you have a business license to sell that? Do you have a business license to sell those plates? Have you been inspected? Do you have a license for that kitchen? Ain't nobody in the hood got time for that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that shit, man. Arresto, you said money is there because people spend it foolishly. Well, they've been miseducated to spend it foolishly, man. They've been miseducated to spend it foolishly. Trust me, if those, if America wanted inner city America to be better, they would create the environment to make it better. America's a powerful country. We know what we're doing. We got a lot of smart people. And when we want the hood to look a lot better, we gentrify the hood. So we know how to change neighborhoods in America. We know how to change neighborhoods in America. The ghetto doesn't have to be the ghetto. We snap your fingers and, we can make it different. We can make it different overnight. It's called gentrification. Do it all the time. What's going on, Eban R? Yeah, but you got to remember, those people have been miseducated into into their lifestyles, man. They've been miseducated into their lifestyles. Go to those inner city schools, man. Old ass textbooks, old ass computers. Sometimes not everybody in the classroom has a computer. Those neighborhoods are unsafe, intentionally unsafe. Those gun-free zones are put on those kind of neighborhoods intentionally to create situations where people who want to defend themselves can't defend themselves, and the criminals are going to sell weapons to each other, creating that environment of high crime and no snitching and all that shit like that. If Chicago would just lift that gun-free ban that they have on the city, where good, hardworking people can go out and buy a gun to protect themselves, that shit will be over. That shit will be over, man. But you got hardworking people who are basically living check to check, who can't afford to leave, living under the fear and outright terror of these gangs. And these gangs are empowered by gun-free zone laws. They're empowered by a government that looks the other way, from drugs and all the selling of crack and all that shit. Well, nobody in the hood creates crack. I mean, not creates crack, but creates. What's the base of crack again? I think it's cocaine, right? Nobody in the hood makes cocaine. Nobody in the hood makes cocaine. So how does the cocaine get into the hood, man? You know what I'm saying? Nobody in the hood owns a gun factory. How do the bullets continue to go into the city? How do these guns continue to feed into the city of Chicago? It's crazy, man. Oh yeah, man. They're exactly, Trader Marv. Exactly. CIA, all that shit, man. And then we have a music industry that empowers people who promote the biggest foolishness. And one guy right now they're really trying to push hard to make a big star is the guy by the name of, what is his name, 21 Savage. I'm listening to this guy 21 Savage, and he's talking about being heartless and killing people and fuck. He's saying fuck. I say fuck you to school. Fucking education. I mean, he said it's on one of his songs. Fucking education. I mean, can you imagine what that does to a young mind? Fuck school, man. I said fuck you to the education. Like, what the heck? You're talking to the most vulnerable people in society. I mean, the people who need the education the most are being brain-fed information telling them not to read, to sell drugs, to fuck any woman they want, fuck the idea of a relationship. And one thing you hear about this music is constantly infidelity. Infidelity. Not to get into a relationship, not to get married. Nah, I'll fuck her, but I'll never wife her. They want these neighborhoods to be, unstable. Because you got to understand, great neighborhoods, beautiful neighborhoods are neighborhoods that are led by families. And if you want to tear down a neighborhood, the first thing you do is you tear down the fabric of people's relationships between men and women. So you have generations of women now who are anti-marriage, generations of men now who are anti-marriage. So now what you have are situations where you have young people out here today that are just out and out kicking it with each other for 2 months here, 3 months here, and they're just jumping from relationship to relationship. And what ends up cracking the relationship is, I don't trust you because I think maybe you cheating on me, or and the lack of commitment. You don't even know why these guys, many of these guys in these neighborhoods, they don't even know why they can't commit to a woman. They just can't. But they don't understand it's a psychological. You've been psychologically programmed for the last 20 years of your life not to marry a woman, not to be in a relationship with a woman, with one woman. not to be committed to one woman. You know, you don't even know why you want to leave her. She's got a nice body, nice personality. You know, yeah, she gets along with you, but you looking somewhere else to start all over again with another woman. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? To end up in the same situation with another woman. End up in the same situation with another woman. You know? So these neighborhoods are programmed to be, you know, neighborhoods of chaos. They're programmed from the day of birth to the day that baby walks, you know, from that emergency room, out that woman's vagina, outside those doors into that ghetto, right? These ghettos are pre-created, man. These are programmed ghettos, which 9 times out of 10 are surrounded by highways, right? So they're literally just encampments, you know, they're literally slave quarters when you really think about it, because, you know, name any ghetto you want, I can almost assure you there's probably only 1 or 2 ways out of that neighborhood. So they know how to shut those neighborhoods down when shit goes crazy. You know? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But you got to understand, man, the future, see, the future, too, is about, it's not going to be, they're using race right now, but it's going to end up becoming class. At the end of the day, it's going to be class. You know, it's going to be class. One of the biggest, you know, movies that came out recently was that, what was the name of that Matt Damon movie where they showed people going into another planet? And in that Matt Damon movie, it was the wealthy people who lived in that planet where there was no sickness. Hold on. Is my internet still fucking up? God damn. All right, I think I'm back. All right, I think I'm back. I thought I had to reset my router. 1 second, guys. Let me see here. All right, I think I'm back. Hold on. All right. So here's a it's an older book, but man, it's been almost like a future predictor that I want to talk to you guys about. And the winner take all society, man. The winner take all society. This is the future of how America is going to look like. And it talks about, you know, the co-title right here is how more and more Americans compete for even fewer and bigger prizes, encouraging economic waste, income inequality, and an impoverished cultural life. You know, so one of the great things in the thing is, like, if you look at, it's black and white hands trying to get pieces on the bat. You know what I'm saying? So everybody is going to succumb to this. You know what I'm saying? Succumb to this. And it's all going to be about situations where you're going to have a very small percentage, which is already happening, which is going to get everything. And their pieces of the pie are only getting larger and larger and larger. Eventually, the middle class will turn around and look around, and they're not going to have anything left. They're not going to have anything left. And it doesn't matter if you're white, black, or anything like that. If you are not connected, if you're going to be living in poverty. Like I was saying with this situation for SpaceX, we got a company called SpaceX, and before I was interrupted here, let me see, SpaceX. What's the CEO again? Elon Musk. Yeah, there you go, Elon Musk. Because every time I think of Musk, I keep thinking about that the cologne. Elon Musk. He's trying to create this way that we can use and make it affordable for people to go to outer space and use a reusable rocket. And let me tell you something right now. This guy is not creating this incredible machine so that people like you can go into space. He understands, one, the incredible amount of wealth for himself and his family for eternity that could happen if he pulls this off. But he understands that there are groups of people who will pay literally everything, or anything rather, to get away from living with you. If we can find another Earth, a second Earth, these people will pay every dime to go and live there among each other and get away from you. Imagine a second Earth. A second Earth that's bigger, that's larger, that's more beautiful, that is free of all the toxins that over the last 200, 300 years that we polluted this earth with, where all the wildlife still roams free, where animals can be literally introduced to those societies and thrive, and those people can live amongst each other away from people like you. People like you, amongst themselves. And the only people that are going to be allowed to go there that aren't part of their society are prostitutes and servants, probably. Prostitutes and servants. Those are the only people that are going to be allowed to live in that place. Because I honestly believe indentured servitude is coming back. The idea of indentured servitude is probably coming back. Because again, by 2020, 5 million people are going to lose their jobs. They're going to lose their jobs because of computers, automation, and other things. So by 2020, they're saying another 5 million people are going to be literally out of work. Yeah. What are they going to do? You're going to find, what a lot of people have already been doing, working in the service industry. If you work in the service industry, you're over the age of 30 making minimum wage. Like, unfortunately, too many people, you're already a slave to, let's just be honest. You're a slave to your situation. You're a slave to your situation. And you're practically a slave to as it is. By definition, you're pretty much a slave. 313, you're on the air. What's up?
Hello?
All right.
Can you hear me?
Get out of here, you damn nigger!
All right. So, yeah, you're practically a slave, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you've got to, find a way to get up out of there, or to get your money up before that happens. So you can get yourself a ticket, man. Get yourself a ticket. Oh, absolutely not, man. Absolutely not. And if they will, you're gonna have to be a big fucking coon to get on that shit, man. You're gonna have to be a big fucking coon to get on that shit. You're gonna have to be a big fucking coon, man. Just like it is right now on Earth, man. If you wanna, I know I would be a lot bigger than I was if I was a fucking coon. Man, if I was a big fucking coon coming on YouTube every day, blaming poor people for their problems, sucking Mr. Charlie's dick all day, every day, I'm sure I'd be a lot bigger than where I am, man. If I was a big fucking coon. I've had people email me said, hey man, if you just started doing this a little bit more, and they would always bring up this guy Tommy Sotomayor or whatever, and well, Tommy does this, and that dude's a big fucking coon, man. That guy's a big fucking coon, man. But at the end of the day, man, it's about getting this money. Don't get caught up into that race shit, man. That's where they want you to get caught up in that, all that race talk, and you know what I'm saying? That's a losing gamble. Focus on this money. Focus on building your wealth and start living a life of discipline. There are a lot of things that go on in the background I don't show you guys. I want to open this up eventually too. But start living a life of purpose. You know what I'm saying? Find somebody, a significant other, somebody you trust, somebody you can find yourself in a relationship with forever, somebody you can marry and build something with. And don't mess with these girls who don't understand the stock market. That was one of my one of my biggest failures, is that, I was at the beginning trying to mess with girls who, didn't really know what I was doing, and I tried to explain to them, and like, why are you always on the computer? Like, you always on the computer. Like, damn, like, what you really doing? Like you always on the fucking computer though. Like, damn, you always on the computer. Like, you always got your phone. Like, she didn't understand I was making money. You know what I'm saying? She when she saw me on the computer, she just was thinking nerd shit. She wasn't understanding that's the new way to build money right now. Her mentality was she was still a slave. You understand? Her mentality is that you wake up in the morning, you get dressed, and you go and trade your hours of your life for a set amount of money. And she was getting paid. I think she was making like $12 an hour or some shit like that. Like what? I think that's like what, $450 a week. Why, bitch, $450 a week? I'm sorry. Y'all can't get me to do nothing for no $400 a week. Fuck that shit. We gonna do something else, because I can't do it, man. $450 a week. What am I gonna do with $450 a week, man? I can't do shit with that. I take losses bigger than that, man. I take losses bigger than that. I ain't got time for that, man. I need to get my money. I need to get my money. So you guys see me, I'm on this hustle. I'm putting out, little digital is a knowledge economy, because I believe in a knowledge economy. So I'm selling my credit shit. If you specialize and have some knowledge, what Tim Sykes is doing and what a lot of these other people are doing, they're selling knowledge. All right? Because there is a new awakening sort of happening too, where people are starting to become aware of the idea of wanting to know more, and people are willing to spend money to know more. And that has a lot to do with the fact that many people have gone to college recently, and they've realized their college degrees are practically worthless, and they can't find jobs, so they're looking for other ways to come up on a check, man. Come up on a check. But she going back to her again, she couldn't understand the fact that I'm on the computer making money. What I'm saying? I'm on a computer trying to hustle, trying to get $1, man. So if you looking for a good woman, man, find you a woman who understands business, man. I've came across recently some sisters who understand, what this new economy is about. This click millionaire economy, that you can make some money off these videos. You can make some money off your hustle online. You got Amazon.com, you got eBay, you got a whole bunch of these websites that are out here doing it. Hey, what's going on, Coralie Montez? And shout out to all the women in the house tonight, man. Shout out to all the women in the house tonight. I appreciate all the women in the house tonight because you guys could be, somewhere, combing your hair or, ripping some guy off at some restaurant somewhere, but you're here getting your money up. So shout out to all the women in the audience, man. All the women in the chat room right now. All the women in the chat room right now could be somewhere hustling some poor guy out of his check somewhere, man. Running some guy all across town, having him spend all kind of money on her. And then turn around and say, drop me off, man. You ain't getting no pussy tonight. I've told you guys that story. Thank you. Appreciate it, Kiara. I told you guys that story, right? I went and spent all this money on this woman, and I went. She took me to the mall. I bought her. This was 2000. Oh man, this had to be 2010. 2010. We went to Bath and Body Works, and I took her first. Yeah, first I took her out to, and that was the biggest mistake, is that I took her to the mall. Mistake number one, I took her to the mall. You can't take no woman to the mall and think you're not going to spend no money on her. But me being stupid. No, this is 2012. Excuse me, 2012. I was living in New York City at the time. And in New York City, there's a mall called Atlantic Avenue. And Atlantic Avenue, you can take a train from Brooklyn straight into Atlantic Avenue. And it's a great place to, and that's basically what I was doing. I was meeting this beautiful sister, you know what I mean? She was, good looking woman, and there's a Bath and Body Works in there. And I go in and, sure enough, you can't take no woman in that store and think you're not going to buy her nothing. So me, trying to be a baller shot caller, if I could still use those terms. I went in there, bought her a set of body spray and then the soap, and because Bath and Body Works, they come in little sets, the set and all kind of different shit. So I went and bought these little sets, did a whole bunch of things. I mean, just really did a lot of things for her, man. And sure enough, man, when it was time to go, I'm thinking she gonna come back to the crib. I'm like, okay, we headed to the 4 train back into Brooklyn, and she's like, no, I'm taking the A home. I'm like, what? So I'm really not gonna get no ass tonight? You really not gonna give me no ass? I done spent all this money on you. I ain't gonna get no ass tonight. And I say that respectfully, ladies. Please don't take no disrespect to that, because I've been talking to this girl for 2.5 months. We've been sexing each other, and she been texting me all type of things she gonna do to me, and I'm turned up. You know what I'm saying? I'm turned up, like, and yeah, man, that girl hustled me out of my money, man. That girl hustled me out of my money, and I ain't get no nothing from her. I never got a dime from that girl. I never got no play from her at all. She hustled me out of my money. I took her to the mall, bought her a little pink shirt, because at the time pink was hot. 2012, pink was hot. Now pink is so, but 2012, 2011, 2010, pink was hot. Everybody had that pink, and bought her a pink shirt and shit like that. Yeah, she played me. But relationships teach you a lot, man. Relationships teach you a lot. Yeah, and you go into the next relationship knowing, okay, I got you. I learned. So relationships teach you a lot about yourself. It teaches you a lot about what you want and what you don't want. And yeah, she played me. It ain't never happened no more, though. Tell you that right now. Now I'm cheap as fuck now. I'll take you to the $2 movie. I'm cheap as hell. I'll take you to the $2 movie, me. Nah, baby girl, we going to the matinee show. You feel me? Until you let me touch them buns, you know what I'm saying? Until we develop a kind of relationship where I can squeeze your booty. You know what I'm saying? Until we develop the kind of relationship where, you know, a brother can come out the bathroom with his pants down. Nah, baby girl, I ain't spending no money. You know what I'm saying? My card has been deactivated, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember the PIN number right now. You know, I can't remember where I put the PIN. So I can't use my card right now, you know? Yeah. Netflix and chill, man. Netflix and chill, man. And these women say they don't want Netflix and chill, but they gonna come back to the crib. Especially if you're a dude like myself, you know, when you got your own spot. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of, women ever been with a man that owns a home. So, you let these women know you got a spot, that you got a spot, it's interesting to them. They come in the kitchen and, they can see themselves there. So that Netflix and chill, or I don't want to do Netflix and chill, they lying. They lying. They gonna do Netflix and chill. If you a cool dude, they gonna do Netflix and chill with you. And that's the thing, is a lot of women, and one thing I'm noticing, that a lot of women, they just want to mess with a guy who's got something going on, man. They just want to mess with a guy who's got something going on. And I've had women in the past that played me so bad. And I can tell you guys some of the stories. I've been played so bad by women. There was one time when I was living on campus, and we had the campus housing that was just off campus. And it was snowing, right? It was snowing. And there was a girl in one of my classes. And this was, I want to say, my freshman year. And it was snowing outside. It was a storm. And I guess she was at the off-campus apartments, and she wanted to come back to the freshman dorm. But it was night, and she wanted me to walk her back. Right? And it was practically a snowstorm outside, man. And I'm texting back, and at that time, I'm texting back, and I'm kind of hesitant to go out there, and it's late. I mean, it was like midnight, But she was cute, and I was feeling her, and she knew I liked her. And I remember she texted me, she's like, it would mean a lot to me if you came. I remember that. I will never forget she texted me that. It would mean a lot to me if you came. And that was my thing, like, okay, if I do this, if I go and get this girl, that maybe I would have it in with her, that maybe she can look at me as somebody that she would want as a boyfriend and have a serious relationship with. So I start putting on my jacket, my coat, gloves, everything like that, I'm like, okay, it's late as night. My fucking roommates are sleeping. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go get this girl, walk her back to the dorm. Tell me why I walk to this off-campus apartment. Not far. It was not terribly far. Like, good, maybe 10 minute walk. Not terribly far. But it's cold outside, so it felt like forever. And I get to the off-campus apartment, y'all. I get to this off-campus apartment. Tell me why she would not come downstairs to be escorted back. Tell me why she wouldn't come out. Come to find out, right? So I'm outside, I'm cold. You wanted me to escort you back. I come out of the generosity of my heart, And the reason why she had me walk to come and get her is because she wanted to show her friends that she could make a dude do what she wanted him to do. I found that out later. And that broke my heart so bad when I found out. I felt so stupid. I felt so hurt. I felt so hurt. I felt so, because one, I have sisters. I have younger sisters. I'm the oldest. I have younger sisters. So I never have ever had a relationship with a woman that was abusive like that. That was abusive like that. So I consider that to be like a spite to me. So it changed, man. I learned a lot about women, in that situation. I learned a lot about women because up until that point, every relationship that I had been with a woman had always been friendly and cordial and, but that was the first time I'd ever had a woman actually literally do something to me that was hurtful. Yeah, man. That was hurtful. Yeah, I would never forget that, man. I will never ever forget that because it was such a shock to me. It was such a shock. Yeah, beautiful black woman, man. Beautiful black woman, man. Beautiful black woman. Never in your life would you look at this girl and say she would do something like that to you. You know what I'm saying? You said, did I kill her? Nah, man. I didn't kill her. I didn't kill her like that. I'm a big believer in karma, so I put out as much positive and good energy as I can, and I let those things fly by and go. I'm not one to necessarily hold grudges. Now, if it's a man, it's a different story. If it's a man, it's a different story. But a woman, I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let that go. You just charge her to the game. You just charge her to the game. Because you're going to meet somebody better who's going to put a smile on your face, man. You're going to meet a better, more beautiful woman, a more intelligent woman, a woman who feels like you complete her. And I've talked to a lot of brothers who've gotten married, man, and have found wives. And they've said, look, once you know that she's the one, no other woman, no matter what any other woman has ever done to you, no matter what you feel about it, it's all gone once you meet that woman. That the way that woman makes you feel, there's just no other woman that could ever do anything, say anything, or has ever did anything to you to make you feel, happier or worse than you ever could have. It's just when you're in the presence of that woman, all that pain, all that, you don't even remember that shit because this woman's presence just, there's a sense of just completeness. You know what I'm saying? You can't even fathom that those emotions don't even come back because you got that complete package right in front of you, man. So I'm a believer in that. I'm a 100% believer in that. I'm a 100% believer in that emotion. I believe it's real. I think when guys say they saw that girl and they're like, man, I don't care what anybody said, that girl is the one for me. She's going to be forever and ever, and they fight to the death till she says yes. I believe that guys have that feeling. I honestly believe that, man. Barry Parker, you said you have never been in love? Damn, bro. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. It's not even like it's just a feeling, bro. And that's the thing. I've talked to other dudes who've been married. It's like, man, it's just, she don't even have to say nothing to you. You just going to see her and you just going to know that right there, that's for me. That's for me. That's for me. That's for me. And a lot of times, the woman is not going to feel the same way about you at the beginning. At the beginning, the first time, the first time you walk up to her, and as you try to, get her to like you, she's not going to feel the same way about you. She's like, who's this guy like coming up on me and, mad thirsty and, you know what I'm saying? But it's not going to be like, you're not going to approach her like you approach some girl you just trying to spend a couple weeks with. You're going to approach her with, look, baby, I'm trying to be with you forever. Do you understand me? you're going to use words, you're going to say things that you would otherwise never use with just another girl. With another girl, man. You said the moment you start showing interest in them, they start looking elsewhere. Oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I've never, I've heard guys say that the moment you show interest in a woman, she starts to be a little flaky with you. I don't know in the past if I've had that situation. But, yeah, I think, flaky women too. Flaky women, I charge flaky women to the game. I charge flaky women to the game. For example, if I make if we set something up and you call me and, you can't make it for whatever reason, the next time you got to set it up. I'm not going to go back and set it up because I spent my time, doing, getting away from what I need to be doing because I wanted to get to know you better. So with that being said, now it's your turn to do it. I'm not going to call you back and ask you what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to set it up with you again. It's going to be your turn to set it up. Yeah. Because, you do have some women who just like the attention. You know what I'm saying? Stock your heels. You're absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right, You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And you can feel the woman out. You can feel the woman out. You can feel the woman out, and most people are good judges of character. Sometimes you just, you're not sure. When you make that Tim Sykes money, you're gonna be choosing, man. Choose now, man. I don't want to find a woman once I'm making big money. Then because is she with you for the money, or is she with you because she really likes you for you? I don't want to have those ideas that she might be with me just for the money. I want you to know me as broke as fuck. I want you to know me as somebody who don't have a lot or don't have more importantly what he wants. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot, honestly. I've been too blessed, honestly. Too blessed. But, we always looking at that Instagram lifestyle. So, I have a lot in my life, but sometimes I look at Instagram and, it makes me feel like I'm so far, man. Like I'm so far from where I want to be in life. Sometimes I just have to put the Instagram down because I'm looking at people traveling all over the world. And sure, man, I could do a couple trips here and there, but, I'd love to be on an African safari, spending a month in South Africa and then in Dubai and then jumping over to China. And you know what I'm saying? I'll be looking at some people and like, I know you can't compare yourself, but damn, as a human being, you look at yourself and you do compare yourselves to other people. It's just natural. It's just natural. You want to be where you want to be in life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You want to be where you want to be in life. That's true. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Somebody talking about feet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what y'all was talking about feet, but I mean, I know a woman got to have pretty feet. Oh, please get your toes done. Have your nails done, please. Oh my God. I remember I was in a relationship with a girl who had corns. Oh my God, those things were so nasty looking. I couldn't wait to find an excuse out of that relationship, man. I couldn't relate, and I was young at the time too. That was the situation where I felt, I'm talking like I'm old, but that was at the time when I wasn't even breaking up with girls. I would just, I was one of the, for like a year, about a year after that situation where I was just talking about that whole walking through the snow thing. I became that asshole where I wouldn't even break up with you, dude. I wouldn't even break up with you. I was that dude that just wouldn't call you and text you even when you respond and reply and just hope that you get the message. I wouldn't even break up with you. I just won't take your calls, won't take your message, and just let you figure it out. Being a fucking asshole, bro. You know? Being a fucking asshole. Stockton Hills, I'm not 32, man. Don't put no age on me. I'm not 32. Yeah, I'm definitely not 32. I'm not putting no age on there because you motherfuckers try to pull up my social and shit. Yeah, your boy had to go get that LifeLock and shit like that. Yeah, I had to get that LifeLock and shit. Motherfuckers pulling up my government and shit. You said you're doing, nah, man, don't do that to a girl. Now, man, look, if something's not working out with a girl, man, and you're not feeling her, call her up and let her know, look, babe, you're a good woman. I just, unfortunately, I just feel like I want something different right now. And, I just feel like, we're both, I just feel like I'm going in a different direction and I don't want to waste your time anymore. Just give it to her 100, man. Just give it to her 100. These women, they'll get over you real quickly. This isn't like, this isn't high school or middle school where a girl will cry and, these women will be in their phone calling that side dick, after you get off the phone. As soon as you walk out the door, they got that side nigga dick. Hey, what are you doing? You want to come over? Don't be fooled, man. Don't be fooled by these women. If you not feeling her, just let her know. She got about 4 or 5 dudes on Facebook right now she can get the dick from if she want to. Believe it or not. She got about 4 or 5 dudes on Facebook. If she wanted to get some dick, she can get some dick from those guys. So, she may feel some kind of way. She may give you some words. But at the end of the day, man, don't be that guy who's not, taking the call and, just flaking off like that, man. Just keep it 100. Because one, it does good for you too. Just as a man, you want to be able to know that you can start things and close things. You don't want to be a man that keeps things, unlocked and you don't, because that can create a cycle where you starting these relationships and you're not knowing how to close them, and it gets into other parts of your life where you start jobs and you don't even know how to quit your job. You just stop showing up and shit like that. Because I noticed I was doing that too, because I ended up getting a job at CVS, and I was at CVS for like 2.5 weeks, until I got that first check. Because I just needed like one check. I just needed one check to get some shit popping off. And I didn't even quit the job. I didn't even quit the job. I just stopped showing up. And then like 2 months later, I got this letter from CVS saying that I had been fired or whatever. But I mean, I feel so bad because the store manager was such a nice lady. She was such a nice lady, interviewed me, and, we had a really good conversation. And, I think I gave her the impression that I was going to be there for a while. What I really just needed was one check. Yeah, I really just needed was one check. You know what I'm saying? And once I got that check, man, I was like, fuck that job, man. Yeah. Nah, man, I'm not drinking tonight. I'm actually I'm fasting right now, man. I'm fasting, trying to get my weight down. Yeah, I'm fasting right now. I'm fasting right now. So no alcohol, no fast food, no fried chicken, none of that shit, man. I'm fasting right now. So right now, all I got is some Old Orchard organic orange juice. Got some salad, and that's pretty much it. I'm fasting right now. Yeah, man. Clearing myself out. Got some green tea. You know, got some green tea somewhere in here, and that's pretty much it. But I'm fasting this weekend. Yeah. Oh man, cutting her wrist and shit like that. Oh man, that's some crazy shit. Nah, no vodka, no alcohol or nothing like that, man. Just straight up, you know, straight up apple juice, bro. Straight up apple juice. You know, because you as a human being, you don't really need to eat every day. As we eat too much. You know, we eat too much as people. That's why a lot of us get big, man. And you know, big people. You know, when you're a big person, you know, a lot of people think you're unclean when you're big. You know what I'm saying? With big women are seen as unclean women. You know, you know, and they may not be unclean people. That's a stereotype, but big women, big men, they're seen as unclean people. You know, they're seen as lazy people. They're seen as you know, people who don't take care of themselves and their body. That, you know, and you know, people who work out, who are slim, who are in shape, they're seen as people who are well prepared, people who are, you know, they care about what's going on in their bodies and their surroundings. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think better of people who look healthy and look well. You know what I'm saying? So you want to keep yourself physically in shape. That's kind of what I'm doing too, trying to lose these cheeks. Yeah, so, you know, it's been a week and a half now with no fast food. Been a week and a half now, no fast food, no drinks. And it's been good, man. It's been, you know, it's been hard though, but I just fight it off and just drink some green tea, some apple juice. You know, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I got to get that programming. I had to get that programming out of my head where you pass a fried chicken spot and your mouth starts watering, man. I had to catch myself. I'm like, I'm driving next to the fried chicken spot, and all of a sudden you know, all this saliva starts building up in my mouth. Like, what the fuck? You know, they got that programming in the fried chicken, man. Some programming in the fried chicken. I'm literally driving by the fast food spot and I just start doing that like a fucking dog, man. What the fuck? Like, nigga, what the fuck is you doing right now, man? You know? I had to cut that shit out. I was like, okay, nah, man, I gotta change my life, homie. I gotta change my life. Yeah. So I had to cut that out. So, man, you know, getting back to now where it's a lot better now. It's only been, a week and a half, but it feels a lot better. You know, I'm feeling a lot better. Energy's back up. You know, my energy's back up. You know, I noticed my dick is harder again now. You know what I'm saying? My dick is harder again. Yeah. Not that my dick was soft, but you know what I'm saying? It just seems like now that I stopped eating fast food, you know, my dick is hard now. You know, when I'm horny, man, it gets me hard again. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not that I don't get hard, man. The nigga get hard. Please believe it. Please believe it. You know, but it's a stronger erection. It's a stronger erection when you start walking and start being more physical, man. It's a much stronger erection. Hey, don't make me put a girl on the phone who could tell you guys I be putting that dick on her. She probably watching right now. I'll be putting that dick on her. Please believe that. Have her speaking all kind of African language. She from the country, you know, country as hell. But after I done put that dick on her, you know, she's saying all kind of stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. All kind of dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Have her putting on them kente everything. When you put that good dick on her. You know? That blood circulation makes the dick bigger. Yeah, man, good circulation. Yeah, that's exactly right, man. When you start running and stuff like that, man, doing some sprints here and there. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, man. All right, good night, SC. Putting that good D on her, man. And look, women love it too, man. Because I used to be one of them dudes who, you know, hey, baby, does it hurt? Are you okay? Man, fuck that shit. Now I'm just blowing they back out. Because sometimes that's what she's looking for, man. Are you okay, baby? Am I going too hard? Yeah, that's my younger years. Hey, man, I used to be a soft dude, bro. I used to be a soft dude, man. But now I just be blowing her back out, dude. Have her head slapping against the headboard. Bitch, get that dick. You know, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, babe, that was amazing. I'm like, damn, girl, I thought I was giving you a concussion. Girl. But come to find out, you love that shit. You love that shit. Yeah, I mean, look, you see it everywhere on social media. These girls post up these memes. Showing women getting choked and, you know, getting fucked violently. And they love it. And they'll say something like, mood, you know, or this could be us, but you playing, or some shit like that. I'm like, damn. Okay, so you like to get choked, huh? Okay, so you like your leg at 3 o'clock and the other at 12. Okay. I see you. Okay. I see you. You know, and I'll be watching the way they be posting on Facebook and shit, you know. When she start talking freaky on Facebook, I hit that DM real fast, you know. I wish I had a man who I can love and spoil right now. Bitch! Click, 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 click. Hey, what you doing? You know? She start talking that sexy shit. Oh, I hit that DM real fast. Man. Hit the DM real fast. You know, because women try to low-key put them signs out there that they kind of horny right now. You know, they can't just come out and say, like, oh, I need somebody to come fuck me. They just start talking crazy, or, you know, posting crazy shit. Like, okay, she needs some dick right now. She looking for a dude to come through and beat it up. You know? Yes, indeed. 480, what's up? You're on the air.
There's no way the show's still airing right now, right? Sal, is it?
Yeah, man, we still live, man.
That's what's up. Yeah, I know it's hella late right now. This is me, Tyson Batts, man.
Hey, Tyson Batts, what's good, man?
I follow you guys on Twitter, you and Tim Sykes.
Yes,
I'm going to start having my guys, man. We got a little group on Twitter. It's just like a little chat group. But I'm going to start telling my guys, hey, man, follow the YouTube group. But anyway, I just wanted to talk to you guys for a second, man, because I felt like shit today, man, because I took a loss, man, right? And I watched ETRM run, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to know, like, it's not a bad idea, right, for me to jump onto some of these, to like catch a ride with some of these supernovas sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because I watched that supernova run away, and I felt like shit the whole day. And, you know, I made some other stupid plays that just didn't make any sense. But I watched ETRM run away for 2 days. So I'm just saying, it's not a bad idea for me to catch a ride with some of those plays and just sell them, even if it's like $1 or $2 on the run. If ETRM made like a run from $6.50 to $10, and I just watched it, and I could have capitalized like $150, $200.
Yeah. Yeah, ETRM, man, yeah, that was the stock to get into, in the morning, man. And, once it found that floor, this morning and it didn't sell off, that was your cue that it was going to do something. So, that was your cue right there that was going to do something. Because typically when a stock is up high one day, the very next day after the first 30 minutes, you might get a slight pullback, but then it starts to fade out as people start selling because of lack of confidence. So it's not worth getting back into. But the fact that the stock found the floor and then kept running, even if you waited after 10 o'clock, you knew that, okay, this is something going on here. It was worth putting something in there and just riding out and see what happens. If you don't trust a stock to begin with, it's okay to start small and then level into it bigger if it starts confirming your direction. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I wouldn't mind using another $10 to confirm that I can put in another 500. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll play it. I'll take that. I'll consider that. I'll take that into my next play. Hey man, I seen you guys were talking about, I don't know, you were covering over some females or something. That's fine.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get that off my chest, man, before we get back into Monday and we start trading again.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But I watch the show every day. You see me on the comments and on YouTube stuff. Yeah, man. So to all you young traders out there, man, just get your knowledge up. If you can afford that Profitly, I know that you're on there, Sal, and a couple other people. Follow some of these guys on Twitter. Get your knowledge up, man. And you guys, if you start young like me, I'm 31. I've only been trading for a couple months, but I've been studying the market for a while. But you guys start trading young, soak up this knowledge, learn how this game works. Practice these old jump shots until you perfect the game, man. And we're gonna make some money and retire. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
retire.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, indeed, man. Thank you so much for the call, Tyson Batts.
All right, Sal.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, so shout out to Tyson Batts for the call, man. Good dude right there, man. Good dude for the, calling up. Thanks for the call, man. Good man right there. He knows what it's about, man. Like many of you guys in the chat room, he knows what it's about, man. About changing destinies, man. That's what it's about. Changing destinies and retiring with more than a Social Security check. You know what I'm saying? We got too many people in our community retiring with no money. No money to speak of, man. It's ridiculous. You've been living all your life and ain't got shit. Living in America all your life ain't got shit. But yet we got people coming from China, from India, and 2 years later they driving up in your neighborhood with a Benz and you ain't got shit. That's ridiculous, man. Not gonna happen to me. I refuse. Not gonna happen to me. I'm not gonna allow myself to grow old and let all these people make all this kind of money around me and end up being a fucking greeter at Walmart or some shit like that. Bitching about, the government did this and I got scammed, or you just weren't paying attention, man. You just weren't paying attention. I was, asking one of my uncles who's pretty astute. I'm like, man, this guy's in his mid 50s right now, and I'm like, man, you didn't see Amazon, Microsoft. I mean, when these companies were taking off, I mean, I'm thinking like, dude, if you would have put $1,000 on something like Amazon in 99, 2000 and just let it sit, where are you at, bro? And I say it respectfully. I say it respectfully because I don't ever challenge. I don't ever challenge somebody, an elder. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what their lives were and what the decisions that they made. But at the end of the day, you got to understand that there's generations of people that just been miseducated to not understand or to believe that the market is not for them. You know, you don't see E-Trade commercials on BET. You don't see TD Ameritrade commercials on Centric. You know what I'm saying? You don't see E-Trade on Ebony Magazine, on Essence. You know, they're not putting that information in there. You know, I saw an old picture of Essence magazine thing. They're talking about 401ks and all that shit. Shit that's making people lose money. You know? You don't see E-Trade commercials on BET, man. They don't put no, they don't even give a damn. They don't give a damn about those, you know. So yeah. That's facts, man. Look at the stock market like it's an alien thing. They don't even know. If nobody introduces it to you, they don't know. You got generations of people right now walking, ain't never spent $1 on a stock. I met people in their 50s, 60s, 50, 60 years old, ain't spent $1 on a stock. You 60 years old and you ain't never bought a stock in your life? Are you serious? Crazy, man. But you've been working all your life, you know, to help build a stock. You know what I'm saying? To help build a company. Afraid of the stock market. Exactly, Jamal. Well, I don't want to lose my money. Can you, I don't even sometimes, you know, depending on how naive they are, I don't even want to put up situations where, you know, when I lived in Detroit, you know, you had people out there who worked for Detroit, who had worked for Ford, worked for GM, didn't have no money in the stock. You've been working for this company for 35 years and you ain't got $1 in the stock. How many times has this company paid dividends? How many times has this company split? And you ain't got no money? How? That's why the neighborhoods in Detroit look like that, because these motherfuckers who worked for GM ain't never put no money in GM. That's why those neighborhoods look like that. It don't have nothing to do with, you know, oh, these jobs went to China. Okay, they went to China, but you still would have owned the stock. You know? Real fucking talk. Get another job, but your money would have kept building. Nah, man, we got to go out here and get this knowledge. Nobody's going to give it to you. I read Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I read Rich Dad, Poor Dad as a young dude. But then I woke up and realized ain't no white man was going to come save me, man. Real fucking shit. You know, ain't no white man was going to be my rich dad, man. Real talk. It is what it is. It is what it is. I need to go out and get mine. You know, I need to go out and get mine. You said Detroit's turning into farmland. Yeah, they're trying to do something with it like that. You know, Detroit is 100 square miles across and 100 square miles wide. Detroit is big as fuck. A lot of people don't realize how big the city is. You know, it's a really, really big city. Yeah, you know, schools you never been to, things you never seen. You know, that's why you have so many abandoned buildings. You have literally parts of the city that are completely deserted. You know, that's why you have so many dead bodies in these houses and shit like that. It's a real big city. Yeah. He said blonde chicks are hard to get. Man, if you got money, you can get it whatever you want. You know, we got sisters going blonde now, you know. Which is ridiculous as hell. I don't know why. Would you buy a piece? Nah. I'm all about now at this, you know, nah, ain't nothing I want in Detroit, because, you know, what you have in Detroit is just incompetent leadership, you know. You have incompetent leadership in Detroit. I'm done with Michigan. I'm done with Detroit, Michigan, all that shit. You said, am I working with ETF? No, I mean right now I'm trading options, and when I do options, I'm pretty much sticking to the ETFs. Said, who want to start a hedge fund? I don't know. I don't want to deal with other people's money. I don't want to hear other people's mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love this stock market shit, is because, every single morning you wake up and you trade, you putting yourself in front of a check. You know what I'm saying? And going back to in a situation where, people dictate what you do and what you can't do. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's why I can't stand that 9 to 5 lifestyle, because you dealing with people 9 times out of 10 you don't even want to deal with. A lot of people wake up in the morning and go to work with motherfuckers they would never fuck with in their whole life. I've had jobs that I was like, man, I would never fuck with anybody on this job. I'm just here to get my money and go home. I ain't trying to, hang out with nobody at the bar. I ain't trying to do, man, I'm just here for a fucking check. I'm out. Real talk, if it wasn't for this job, I won't fuck with none of you motherfuckers up in here. That's why I want some of you guys to build up that business credit. Get your business credit up, or start messing with multiple brokers, so you can get around that PDT rule. Put 1,000 here, 1,000 there, so you always got money, always got an opportunity for yourself to trade. Get around that PDT rule. I use E-Trade, but I got an option house. I told you guys I got a Sure Trader now. I got different brokerages where different things can happen. If I want to short something, E-Trade don't have it, I go to Sure Trader. Sure Trader might have it. Move that money around to get around that PDT rule, so you can keep making money. So you can keep making money. Yeah, man. A lot of people go to work like that. They don't even want to fuck with people at the job, man. And if you do fuck with them, it's just on some friendly shit, not even on some deep level friendship type stuff. Just, hey, how you doing? The job, and that's pretty much it. You see them out and about, and it's like talking to a stranger. It's like talking to a stranger. Yeah. Cali girl, you said you have more than one brokerage now. Yeah, that's what you do, man. Spread your money around a little bit, so you always have an opportunity to trade and take advantage of an opportunity when you see it. Because you might be at one broker and you got, you only got 1 day trade left, or you got no day trade left. You want to be able to have that other one where you can make some things happen. Or maybe you just want to be that person that wants to do 3 and 5, and you just need to plan your trades out like that. But you don't have to go broke doing this stuff. We had Mr. Lloyd on the show early. He's talking about how he's only using, $100, $150 positions, man. The guy's using $100 positions, $100 positions, and I completely believe him, because I've been putting up, what you guys can do with some of these things, man. With some of these returns. These are a couple of older ones from earlier this week that we talked about. Look at that. 64% here. This is options, just playing options. Taking little positions, little $100 here, $100 there. Here's another option play. What else do we have here? This is one that I played. This is one that I played earlier this week. You can use little bit of money to make a lot of money with options. You don't have to be going in there 500 plus, 400 plus. You can go in $100 at a time, man. Everybody can lose $100. I know right now, everybody listening to my voice, you've spent $100 on some other dumb shit that you know that was just stupid as fuck. You know, so everybody can spend $100. You know, you don't even have to put that shit. It could be $50. $50 with 200% gain on that trade. You're gonna make it happen too. You know, and we can pull up way more examples than that on what happened today. That's why I'm starting to become a believer, and I have become a believer in options, because I can see how I can put more people on to this opportunity. Put some more people on to this opportunity and how they can make money. So, because I used to get these emails like, "Hey, can I start trading with $200?" And I'd be like, "You really can't do that," or push them toward the 000 stock, and But now, I push the DVDs, and then if they're willing to learn, maybe play some option calls, look for a long call that might be profitable for them. That might be profitable for them in a situation. We can get the community involved in some of these things. Instead of people having to struggle all the time, man. Having to struggle all the time. I remember last year I had this woman was getting her electric bill cut off for $179. I was like, what? $179 is getting your electric cut off? You about to put yourself in a situation where you ain't got no AC, no TV, no nothing for $179? What the fuck? Like, what's going on with our people out here, man? That's crazy right now. That we letting $179 get ruin your whole life. Ruin your whole life. Putting your kids to where they can't do their homework or anything. That's just... Let me see. Here's another one I'm putting in. This is another Amazon today. Let me see. Let me pick out an affordable play. Them Google options went nuts today too. Them Google options was nuts today. Them Google options as well. Let me put that. Them Google options was nuts. Let me see here. Yeah, man, people, it's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Let me see here real quick. Here's one of what's his name, Connor's plays today. That's one of Connor's plays today. Amazon, the $13. This is that January 13th. This is a January 13th call, dude. This is a January 13th call. They can continue to hold on to this. This might continue to gain in value. This might continue to gain in value. And that's, that was an out of the money call today. That started out of the money. What else was up? This is the Google. Here's Google situation. 192%. These are all real. These all happened today, man. These all happened today. Desert Edge. Can you trade option on a cash account? Can you trade option on a cash account? I didn't know you can trade options on a cash account. Can you? Because if you don't have a margin account, you don't have the PDT rule. Yeah, if you don't have a margin account, then the PDT rule, you're exempt from the PDT rule. You can trade all day. But I believe you might have to wait for 3 days settle, right? Yeah, I always thought you have, Oh, okay. I did not know that. I was always under the impression you need a margin account to trade options. You just can't do spreads. But how long does the you don't want to mess with 3 to 5. But how long does it take for the money to settle though? How long can I use my You get your money back the next day. So your profit settles into the account the next day, you can use it the very next day? Settle T+1. Oh. All right, so is it T+1 or is it 3 days to settle? Okay, see, fuck it. If it takes 3 days, I mean, I hate that it takes 3 days. Hey, Mag. Hey, Mag, what broker is T+1? He said TD takes 3 days. Yeah, I knew they weekly options or they start up Thursday and Friday. I knew that. Okay, E-Trade is T+1. So if you close it Monday, you get it. So Mag, are you saying if I got a cash account, I open a trade on Monday, then maybe I can be back trading again Wednesday morning? I can be back trading again Wednesday morning. So practically every other day I can be trading in a cash only account. Because if that's the case, that's great, man. That's something I would love to put out there. An option trading one day. Okay. Yeah, if you can confirm that, Meg, I appreciate it. I probably should give him a call too. Yeah, I know weekly options come out on Thursday. Some on Friday. Barry, yeah, very almost like a 50. Well, it doesn't have to be a 50-50 gamble. I mean, there's certain situations where you kind of know where it's going to go. It's just like trading, man. It's all options is just like trading. It's just that you're not buying stock. You're just buying contracts. You're buying the rights to do things. You're buying and selling rights. No free riding rule. It's not complicated. It's really not complicated. You're buying contracts. You have a strike price. You know, if it gets close to the strike price as it goes up, if you're out of the money, then your options become more valuable. Other people want to buy that contract, and you sell it for the premium. You know. But I love it because you get to start messing with a lot more valuable things. Yes, when you do spreads, and I haven't even touched the ball on spreads or condors or anything. I've said that, and I don't think I ever will, just because I like it to keep it simple for myself. Oh yeah, man. Oh man, and Barry Parker. That's one thing that's horrible. You know, in the black community is lotto tickets, man. Motherfuckers and his lotto tickets. Whew. Man, it's horrible. It's horrible in the hood and lotto tickets, man. We got to stop that. QQQ profitable this morning. 225 calls. Let me see the Qs. Yeah, the Qs did pretty well today. Let me see what the options were on the Qs. Now, the Q's pretty cheap. It's been a win. Oh, yeah, they're not bad. Under $2. Even a deep in the money call. Let me see here. 121.93. I'm looking at a 120 call for only $1.66. So not too bad. Not too bad. January 13th calls. January 13th, that's next week, Friday. Let me see here. Yeah, those did pretty well today, too. Those did pretty well today, too. If I look at those Qs, those did pretty well today, too. You know, I'm looking at those cues like, wow, they did pretty nice today. That's one of the cues. You know, that did what, 86%, 86%. You know, you got yourself a $100 position. Even if you get only 50 of that, or even 40 of that, you know, get yourself a nice little low cost broker like a Trade King. You know, make it profitable for yourself. Scalp that way. There is a free writing rule with cash accounts. Do the lotto thing just for fun. Yeah, I mean, the lotto thing, I think I love playing the lotto when it's over. Like, I only play the lotto when it's over 100 million. If it's over 100 million, I play the lotto. But other than that, you know, 20 million, 30 million, 39, 4, I don't even play. But once we get over 100 million, 200 million, 300 million, I play just in case because it's fun. It's fun to wonder. What's going on, Mike Pfeiffer? What's your question about TradingView? Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah, I play the lotto when it gets up there, man. When it gets up there, I play it. I play it. And when it gets real high up there, you know, the odds are even worse, but you know, the return is insane, man. Yeah, it should be probably reverse. I should only be paying it when it's only 39 because that's when it's even smaller pool of people who play it when it's under $100 million. That buying and selling call is different, but buying and trading options. Oh, okay. Yeah, because when you're selling calls, when you're selling puts, so okay, when you're looking at the option screen, they give you the right, they'll say bid and ask, and you can choose between the bid and the ask price. You know, if you're choosing the bid, then you're looking to sell that option. And yeah, I don't want to make it complicated for you. That's why I want you to download Thriller. I think you already have that Optionetics DVD, right? You already have the Optionetics DVD. How do you get low volume penny stocks to view all the ticks without washing over some time frames with smaller movement? Oh, Mackay Pfeiffer, you have to change the chart. You have to change the type of chart you're using. So if you're looking at a small frame, small float penny stock or small volume, low volume penny stock, you got to change the style from a candlestick chart to a hanky-ashy chart. Or even sometimes you might have to change it to a line chart. You know, you might have to change it to a line chart or the hanky-ashy chart just to be able to see what the hell it's doing. Name me a low volume ticker right now. Let me see, FDBL probably. No, that one's got some people in it. That's kind of, so it'll look kind of like this. It'll look kind of like this. Well, this actually has pretty decent volume. But if I changed it into a candle, it'll probably look something like that. See how it looks very gappy and, you know, really crappy looking? Cone. You know, so here's cone, right? And cone looks like this. So you want to change it to the Henkai Ashi so it connects the dots, and now it looks like that. So you get a better representation of what the stock is doing. Now you're still going to see, you know, those kind of insane buying points, because at the end of the day, when you're dealing with OTC stocks, you're putting in the limit order, right? Oh shit, I'm blocked. Yeah, I can't see. My bad, dude. My fucking bad, bro. My fucking bad, dude. That's hilarious. My fucking bad. Hold on, let me do that shit over again. I'm over here talking and he can't even see the damn chart. Alright, so going back to what I was doing. So here's cone, right? K-O-N-E. This is how it looks without the damn, you know, you gotta see all the time gaps when there are no orders, right? When you see gaps in this chart, that basically means there are no orders during that time in the stock. That's why you have the gaps. All right, so you want to switch it to a typical line chart that's going to have the gap, that's going to fill in those gaps and be able to give you an idea of where the stock is going. So you can use a line chart. You can use a line chart. Line charts, obviously you don't really care to see the red or anything like that. You're just looking for direction. That's what line charts do. They're not there for individuals who are just specifically looking to see and determine trends, or if there's any kind of pullback happening or anything like that. Or you can use the Henkai Ashi, which is something like candlesticks, but they connect times. They will connect times. All right. So you'll see those connections being filled in. And it's typically filled in by the red because it's showing the differences in price between previous buy and sell orders. This is the 1 minute. This is a 1 minute. This is a 1 minute chart. See, this is the 1 minute. This is 1 day. This is okay. So this is 1 day, 1 minute. This is 1 day, 1 minute. 1 day, 1 minute. Kind of zoomed in. So are you trying to say you want to see the pattern of this? Because, I mean, this is basically all that was, the situation. Let me see here if I can even do that. There it is right there. Here's the line. That's pretty much what happened. That's pretty much what happened. You just had orders all throughout that price range. Trying to see volume throughout the day. Well, that's the thing, is it doesn't have consistent volume though. I mean, the volume was only 25,000. So I mean, you're only going to be able to see where there were buys at, and these are the only areas where there were buys. You see what I'm saying? Only 25,000 shares of the stock were bought today. And these are the only points on the market where they were bought or sold. So, that it definitely needs a lot more liquidity. A lot more liquid. I hope I helped somewhat. Spoke to E-Trade again. They confirmed option trade settled T+1, meaning you can buy today, sell today, money settles tomorrow, but anytime within second day. Damn. Rule applies both for cash and margin accounts. You don't even have to worry about PDT. Mag, do you realize that changes everything, bro? Mag, if that's the case, this changes everything, dude. If that's the case, that changes everything for options. And what I love about that is that, like many other brokers or TD or anything, you can open up an account within an account. I'm sure you guys know how to do that. If you have TD, or you can open up a second account within the broker. And that's basically what I'm going to do now. I'm going to open up that second account, and that second account can be the options account where you can move money in between accounts, and I'm going to keep that one cash. Desert Edge, you should have told us, man. You should have told us you were doing that. You should have told us you were doing that. I got people emailing me telling me they can't trade until Wednesday and shit like that. I can't trade until Wednesday, bro. I'm out of day trades. I want to have all my 3 trades back on Wednesday. That fucking sucks, man. Yeah, I just got pinged that somebody I know was going live. You know, think about this Facebook Live and stuff and Instagram Live. Please don't go live if you ain't got nothing to do. If you just looking at yourself, I can't stand when women go live and they ain't even saying nothing, man. Ain't even saying shit. No, Mag, I didn't know. I didn't know, dude. I had no idea. I had no idea. Do I look at PE, current ratio, quick ratio, when considering a stock? If I'm going long, yes. If I'm going long, for example, I would do that when I look at a stock like Genesis Healthcare. You know, looking at a stock like Genesis Healthcare, which is going red again, it's got me nervous again. Now we're retesting the 450 level, which I can't stand because I'm thinking I might have to close up shop here on Genesis Healthcare. Because now we're below the 200. But I'm in big on this, and I'm up pretty good money. But yeah, when I look at the PE on that one, I already knew this one had a negative PE. That the company was kind of borderline profitable. But yeah, I do fundamental research, and I've done fundamental research here on the show, breaking down 10Ks and where the PE is and stuff like that when I'm looking to go long a stock. But if I'm day trading, I could care less on that kind of stuff. You said Facebook Live's going to get, yeah, man, people, again, we got situations where, people going live, they're not even saying nothing, man. They're not even saying nothing. You just sitting there, hey, so-and-so, what's up? Hey, Jessica, what's up? Hey, Brandon, ain't seen you in a minute, what's up? Hey, girl, oh, we just chilling. Get off my fucking feed with that bullshit. If you ain't got nothing to say, man, get the fuck off my... and when they go live, you scroll and they just see them over and over and over again. And cover their liabilities. Well, ELMD. Electromed, advanced medical equipment, 14 PE. That's a very healthy PE for 14. I like the fact that, what was this about? It was an earnings play, but they don't have, obviously it was bad news. They don't have that information though. Okay, so they don't have none of the earnings reports listed. Okay, when was this? February 2nd. Okay, I can't go back there in the news, but all right. Yeah, I think it looks like, looking back, when you pull the chart back a little bit, you're in a nice position on ELMD. It looks like you're at a very healthy position on ELMD for a nice little run for yourself here. So, actually looks pretty good as you draw it back. As you're going back, looks like you've got several months at these levels. So you're probably in a good position if you take a position here. Yeah. Let me see here. Oh, there it is. It usually just pops up, because usually you can put your thing over unless that's changed. All right, so it's been missing earnings a couple times. Looks like they did really good here in February, where they crushed earnings. But overall, you know, maybe you're setting yourself up from a good Q1 or Q4, excuse me. All right, bad scientist. Have a good night, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for being up. Yeah, Twitter has a live. Yeah, Twitter has a live broadcast. Twitter has a live broadcast. Yeah, I'm about to wrap things up in a minute. I know y'all probably want to go home too. I had a guy send me an email. He's like, man, you know, sometimes I want to hang out with my family, but your shows are so long. I'm like, dude, if you want to hang out with your family, go hang out with your family. Like, you know. All right, Cali girl, you out of here too? Have a good night. Yeah, he was making it sound like I was preventing him to go hang out with his family. I'm like, damn. You know. I make the Friday shows long because we don't have much. You know, I'm going to be up early tomorrow anyway. Or today anyway. Yeah. I'll be up in another, man, maybe in another 5 hours. I'll be up reading. Watching that DVD I showed you guys with the professor. I'll be watching that DVD. Gosh, I forgot the name of the damn DVD now off the top of my head. In fact, let me see. We can probably. I've been trying to look for that torrent too, because I think you guys would really like that torrent, but I cannot find that everywhere. And I think it was on one of those other torrents that got deleted, which is so unfortunate because it was a really good torrent. I gotta find out how to create torrents, or maybe one of you guys can tell me. I'll read up about it, how to create a torrent, how to actually create a torrent, so that people can download it from me. Where's that Alexander Elder? Let me see here. Welcome to my trade. Yeah, I think it's this one. And it talks about, this is the video I watched.
Today we'll talk about something else. In any case, here IBM is crashing from 130 going down to 55, and some poor guy sells it short here on an uptick, right? Because I mean this thing.
Yeah, as you can tell, this is an old video, man. Look how they ain't even give you a chance to. They ain't even zoom in or anything.
What is he doing? He's sweating, throwing in the towel, perhaps. It's much more pleasant to look at a rising stock, easier. Furthermore, at any given time, there will be indicators that are bullish and indicators that are bearish. And you give me a market and you tell me what you want to do, and give me 3 minutes on TradeStation, and I will tell you that it tells you to do exactly what you want to do. So.
All right, so that's one of the videos I'll probably take a look at. It might have some gems in there or not, may not. You know, I'm skimming through it. We'll see what I find in that. We'll see what I find in that. We'll see what I find in that. But you know, might have some jewels here and there. Other than that, you know, I don't know if you guys looking at those other videos that talk about wealth and wealth building and trying to reprogram your mind. You guys ever watch those videos where they try to put you in a hypnotic state to reprogram your mind? Have you guys ever watched those videos? Let me see if I can find one of those to reprogram your mind. This one, like videos like this. And they're basically like to awaken your subconscious mind to you know, sending certain vibrations through your brain and through your headphones, right? Attracting more money, more wealth. A lot of people make fun of these kind of videos, but they actually, I don't know, man. I feel like, you know, over the last year that I've been listening to videos like this, they actually do work. Yeah, money mastery pro. Yeah, this is like money mastery and stuff like that. And this video is like, it's long as fuck too. It's like an hour and a half, and you know, I believe these things work, man. I believe these things work. Yeah, I got the torrent to this one. I'll share it with you guys. You know, and can you hear those little pulsating waves and stuff in the back? You know, you got to have your headphones. That's why I got I bought these Beats this week. You know, got these actually for Christmas. Shout out to Kendra for the Beats. I almost said I bought them. I didn't buy them. But yeah, see, talking about, you know, put money and wealth. He said all the scary, like some ghost about to pop out. I'm sorry. But yeah, those, you know, those I believe in those things, man. I believe in the new sciences and those idea that, you know, that wealth mindset, the wealth building mindset can be translated, and your brain can literally be reprogrammed to you know, get that power shift, that mind shift. You know, reprogram your mind for wealth. You know, like for example, I kind of stopped listening low key, you know, a lot of rap music, a lot of I don't you know, listen to a lot of the bullshit. Like Rick Ross, I listen to Rick Ross music because his music is very aspirational, you know, buying things and doing amazing things and buying things for people, and he's always talking about he bought his mom this, his uncle this, or something like that. I like surrounding myself with that kind of mentality. You know, he's actually been quite, you know, he don't even rap about violence anymore. Really, when you think about a Rick Ross song now, he barely raps about violence. Yeah, subconscious mind is very strong, man. What was the name of that torrent? Let me go back and get that so y'all can have that one too. What was the name of that one? I'm gonna find it for you guys. But yeah, that's a really good one. Let's see here. That's a really good one. Wealth made singles. Self-made wealth. Self-made wealth. Yeah, that was a good one too. And then what is I got this one, ancient money wisdom. One about ancient and developing. Let me see, ancient money wisdom. This one. Let me see here. Here's another one. This, let me lower that volume. Yes, attracting ancient money wealth. Tapped into your own ability to attract money-making people and situations into your own life. And you're trying to awaken natural money-making abilities. So yeah, I'm delving into some weird shit right now. I know I'm delving into some weird ass shit right now, but I just want to show you guys. I believe that works. Yeah, man, this new rap that's coming out now is garbage, man. This new rap that's coming out now is real garbage. You guys can't hear, but it's low talking in the background, and subconsciously talking to you. So yeah, that's some of that programming shit that I like to do on the weekends. Some of that programming stuff that I like to do on the weekends. Yeah, I know it seems kind of weird. I probably think this guy's a weirdo. Let me see here. The Millionaire Teacher, 9 Rules of Wealth. Let me see here. Where the fuck is that torrent at? You're going to spend the rest of the night studying. All right, good night, 510. Appreciate it, man. So what I meant was to avoid PDT, buy 2 different options from 2 different following day. To avoid PDT, buy 2 different options from 2 different stocks today. Sell 1 tomorrow, and the money settles the following day. Okay. I kind of get what you're saying, Mag. I kind of get what you're saying. Ancient Money Wisdom was the one I just put up. Ancient Money. Let me see here. Here it is right here. I'm about to give you guys the Ancient Money Wisdom one. I know it says only one person seeding it, but you can't get the torrent. I'll be seeding tonight. Ancient Money Wisdom. That's one of them. That's the one I just typed on. The first one that I showed was Attract Success. Attract Success, and you gotta be wearing headphones, man. Get yourself some good headphones when you're listening to this kind of stuff. And then Attract Success. That's this torrent right here. Attract Success. What else do we have? And I think I have, is it Money Master? No, not that one. 77 Laws of Success. No. Self-Made Wealth. Is it this one? Let me see. Maybe this one.
Welcome to Self-Made Wealth Week 4. The title of this session is The Beliefs of Wealth. Using your mind to change your mind. And in this particular session, we're going to cover what's really the heart of the matter for these first 4 weeks or so that we've been in the Self-Made Wealth program. Because we're going to talk about what you believe and how your beliefs shape your entire world and your entire universe. You see, we humans have this thing called a brain, and the brain operates like an iceberg with just a little bit above the surface of the water, which is our conscious mind, those thoughts that we're thinking, and the great majority below the waterline. That's our unconscious mind. And that's where our beliefs live. And as it turns out, our beliefs shape the whole world that we live in. They're almost like, we've used metaphors, they're like the glasses that we look through to perceive what's out in the world. And they affect how we see things, how we interpret events in our lives, the decisions we make. The beliefs really are at the heart of the matter. And so we're going to dig into your beliefs in this particular session, and we're going to take out some of the negative limiting beliefs that you have, and we're going to install some positive supportive beliefs so that you can create wealth in your life without the obstruction of a hidden barrier deep inside your mind. So think about some of the lessons that we've learned so far. Focusing on money doesn't grow money. Keeping your value in money actually causes you to lose money. Money isn't wealth. Money can be turned into wealth. Wealth can be turned into money, but they're not the same thing. Using money costs you money because of all the hidden fees and the things that are packaged up that we can't see them. Okay, so what are these? What are these little statements?
See, so I don't want to drop the whole thing on y'all, but that's another good one. That's another good video right there. That's another good video right there. So I'm always looking for, you know, videos like that can change the way I think about things and stuff like that. So that's another good video, because I don't want to have my shit, my video fucking blocked by YouTube because I showed a couple clips of that thing. All right, let me give you guys that one too. That's a good one too. That's a step-by-step program, so you got to watch it, like, you know, for certain days of the week and stuff like that. Let me see. Self-made wealth. Self-made wealth. All right, so I know it doesn't have a lot of seeders, but I'm going to be on seeding. I'm going to be seeding tonight. And usually sometimes those are owned by a lot of foreign people, so just leave your computer downloading it and you'll be surprised it'll be done in the morning. It'll be done in the morning because a lot of those guys come on at night and all of a sudden your download gets done. So there are a lot of little great knowledge tips you guys can get online and really start to enjoy building wealth. What else? I think, is there anything else maybe I can share before I end the night? Let me see if there's anything else that another torrent you guys might like. Let me see here. Wish I had that Foos 4 stuff still, but I don't have that. Financial statements. You guys got the candlestick charting stuff. Yeah, I think you guys pretty much have everything else. Let me see here. Moonlight. All right, guys. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. Influence. What is that? Comp trader, books investing. Comp trader. Trading books, investors live, time management. Hey, I like videos on time management. Those are good too. Understanding investments, social skills, thinking like an economist, 21 secrets to building more self-esteem. You know, here's another one.
Hey, how are you?
Let me see. I don't know if I can. So there are a lot of little, you know, videos. Let me see here. Yeah, a lot of little videos that you guys might like. Let's see. Oh, I can't go in there. All right then. All right, so yeah, guys, that's pretty much just a wrap, man. That's a wrap. So, I really appreciate you guys for joining me. I know it's been a late night. It's been a late night. We've gone late, man. 4 hours, 25 minutes. Shout out to all the people who have made it this far, man. You know, some of you guys have been in here since the beginning. You guys are the real champs, man. You guys are the real champs. And some of you guys are going to be up even longer. I'm going to grab a couple hours of sleep, and I'll be right back up watching the DVDs I just showed you guys. Trying to reprogram my mind for, you know, wealth and what I want for myself and my family and for others. You know, Sylvester Bird, you just showed up, man. It was a great episode today. Really great episode. Trader Marv, thank you. Jeezy Ohio, Jorge, Nathan Qualls, Erica Looper, 510 Brantley, Mag 3690. Thank you so much, Mag, for that, man. Because I'm going to call up to get clarification on that too. Because if I can start trading with a cash account and not have to use anybody else but E-Trade, or maybe even trade a cash account in a broker like Trade King, for example, that would be huge, man. Londell Carter, thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Working on an Excel sheet. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Erica Looper. Who is that? Travi, GX, Mace Ingle, Barry Parker, everybody who called up tonight. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really, really appreciate it. It's been an amazing night. It's been an absolutely amazing night. You know, I mean, what can I say, man? We every show we try to learn something here. You know, trying to learn something here every single night, and I hope you guys are doing that, man. Join us in the Discord room. The Discord room is the place to be. You know, those guys are making trades now, man. God, they're doing trades, making money. You know, appreciate everybody who's calls up, going on this ride with us. You know, I know I'm making a difference out here. I already know that, man. I already know that. And I'm just so grateful that you guys follow me and love this shit as much as I do, man. Because you guys can watch so many other people out there on YouTube, but you spend your time with me, and I am eternally grateful for that. Eternally grateful. Yes, indeed. God bless you guys. Appreciate that. Good night, everybody. See you on Monday night. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.